Next we'll have Thomas.
I'm Thomas Simmons. I'm playing as Baldur Morgak. He is a dwarven sorcerer. He came from a family of miners, and that wasn't really his thing. He kind of got born into the magics.
Excellent.
So doesn't know how or why, but he just was good at doing spells and stuff from a young age.
Okay.
Not good with a pickaxe though.
What's his armor class?
16.
And what is his spell DC?
His spell DC is 15.
15. Excellent. Is he a wild magic sorcerer or?
Nope, he is a draconic bloodline.
Okay. Somewhere in the past, somebody did the nasty and the pasty.
Yep. Someone down the line hooked up with a copper dragon.
Nice. And Corey.
Well, I'm already introduced. My name's Corey Grimm, and I'm going to be playing a human cleric named Tarek. Tarek is just a nobleman, not from the city. He used to, serve the.
You already got me with Tarek the cleric, so.
Tarek the cleric. I mean, it rhymes.
It's like trying to tell a story with Rory and Corey sitting next to each other.
That is so bad. Anyway, yeah, he used to serve the royal family, and now he's just kind of out and about, doing his own thing in some downtime, helping where he can.
Excellent. What is his armor class?
18.
Excellent. And his spell DC?
Oh, that's for you to find out now. It's a 14.
Excellent. And everybody else will be played by me.
I'm a live studio audience.
Does the DM just have a bunch of split personalities? That's just
Pretty much it is at this point. Alright, so today we will be playing the Minds of Madness. Before we get started, there was already a donation to level up one character. So everybody roll a d20.
Alright. It's not me.
It's not me.
I got a 6.
Okay.
I got a 9.
What'd you get?
I got a 7.
I got an 18.
Wow, so Tarek the Cleric gains a level.
I mean, we're going to need the healing. We're going to need those band-aids. Those extra band-aids would be nice.
So, luck's out. Also, so for that huge donation that Thomas got, thank you very much to, if you're watching, the person who gave us $1,000. So, yes, thank you. So, this adventure was originally done at PAX East in 2013, and there was a PAX event rules. Thomas, will you roll me a D10, please?
Yes. 3.
A 3. All right. Everybody roll a D20.
Your characters immediately die.
Nat 20.
7.
14.
I got a 19.
All right. So Thomas actually benefits from this. Whichever player rolls the highest result can choose to turn one normal hit into a crit or deal maximum damage with a spell. This benefit lasts for the duration of the adventure, so you get one token to use as a crit, and until the critical hit is spent or maximized spell is cast. So,
Sweet.
congratulations to you. So anybody joining our feed, we're going to allow this. So a $50 donation means you can level up one of these guys here, or if their character has died, a $50 donation can revive a fallen comrade. For $25, donated specifically to a character, or for as a roll-off for $25 you can refresh. Basically, it acts as a long rest for a single character. We can either roll off or you can donate directly to that person. $25 donation can also be used to do another roll-off on the table. So that is...
Wow, the inflation rate for Mario has went through the roof. It cost him a quarter.
So we're still accepting donations all the way through the campaign. So
Also, if anybody has a spare pencil, because D&D Beyond has ruined me. Also, we are in no way sponsored by D&D Beyond.
Hang on.
we'd like to be.
We would like-
If they're listening.
Wink.
Wink my eye.
But we could be sponsored by Strickland Propane and Peggy Sugarfoot.
I'm so propane.
We could be a food dip.
Peggy Sugarfoot. No. No substitutions.
Oh, might give me one.
Oh,
Okay. So our two dwarves, can you guys both give me a D4 roll to get us started?
There's two.
I'm the only dwarf, I think.
I'm human.
Oh, I thought you were a dwarf. Okay.
I can speak dwarf.
I can speak dwarf. Okay. So, will our Thomas, our dwarf, or Baldor, roll a D4?
Alright. That'll be a 2.
Okay. So, you've come to the Mines of Madness in search of the Forever Stone as a group. A powerful artifact rumored to have many great powers. First amongst them, the power to grant eternal life. According to forgotten lore, the stone was hidden from the world long ago by evil wizards and greedy dwarves who coveted its power. They are said to have perished in an orgy of magic and bloodshed after turning on one another. You don't expect all the rumors to be true, but one thing is certain. Over the years, many adventurers have tried to claim the Forever Stone, but none have succeeded. To survive the Mines of Madness would be a feather in the cap of any adventurer, but to retrieve the Forever Stone would catapult you into the annals of awesomeness. And so here you are, on the brink of greatness, ready to descend into the depths in search of glory, infamy, and immortality. The only one of you who has really any prior knowledge of this is Baldor. Baldor, you know through certain contacts in the Dwarven world that these mines were known to contain veins of a crystalline substance known as crimsonite with a K, but that it in and of itself is just a simple worthless mineral. So going forward, some common features. The map itself in squares is, the squares are actually 10 feet. It's a different scale. So in marching order, you can actually be side by side, two people side to side. They're also about 10 feet tall. There is no, there is no light inside unless noted in the description. So those who do not have dark vision will need to worry about how they're
Have it
seeing.
this time.
I know, but I have a lot. I figure I'll go and pull quick and like that.
I'm notorious for playing human, and humans never have dark vision.
No, but
I finally played one.
unless otherwise noted, ceilings have a flat. Rooms have a flat 10-foot high ceiling, chiseled from the solid stone. Tunnels also are 10 feet high and hewn from the dense earth and solid rock. There are some different tunnels and such that you'll be going through. Those are also 10 feet tall as well. So you find yourselves standing in front. If you guys want to produce your tokens.
it's like we're all lining up in front of a very famous,
You wanna-
infamous
okay.
chocolate factory.
Correct.
So, you stand in front of a large, obvious dwarven mine. There is scattered in front of you some kind of debris and stuff. in front of the tunnel entrance. Marked there as point number 1 is a ramshackle wooden outhouse. It stands about 30 feet from the entrance of the mine. Carved into the door are the words "Keep Out" in common.
So what do you think the dwarves were doing in here that they didn't want anybody to go in?
Well, obviously, they were mining, hiding things, very good about keeping secrets deep in the mountains.
The only thing dwarves do is hold gold.
I think you're mistaken us with dragons.
I mean, the same, all the same.
Yeah. But it's written in common, though. It's not written in dwarven. Could have been anyone wrote that.
So it's defamation, truly. So this is just actually just an outbuilding. It's not part of the mine.
It is a ramshackle wooden outhouse.
It's the guard check.
Well, I mean, if somebody put "do not enter," then obviously we have to go in.
That's the rules.
And I recommend that our road check it out first.
I'm right there with you. Excellent dwarven craftsmanship, though. You should be fine.
So is somebody gonna go into the outhouse?
He is kind of small enough that like you could just kind of like lead him out in front of you. He's very short.
Good fat rabbit. Why don't you go check out that building for us?
Uncle Rolly once said he ran up to one of these buildings. He gave him a list of rules and then took his image along with a little small pack animal.
Well,
But I'll check it out.
You're gonna head into the outhouse. Anybody gonna join him?
I'll go with him. Yeah.
Okay. So,
Do I need to roll for investigation?
so actually, everybody is going to need a dexterity saving throw.
No.
That goes in there, everybody.
Everybody.
What'd I get?
I think it's a 9. It's on the bottom.
Yep.
15, 9.
Okay.
Well, 12.
7
Oh.
3. 21.
17.
Okay.
You got 20.
I got a 20.
Okay, so you feel the ground quaking underneath you as you open this. Inside the outhouse, you see momentarily a wooden bench with a hole cut in it and a flickering orange light below the hole, emanating from somewhere deep below. Suddenly, the ground erupts and a giant purple worm emerges, swallowing the outhouse and swallowing as well Corman Foxtail.
Should have started with the other character.
Zephyr Fat Rabbit barely escapes going down the creature's gullet. You guys are able to keep your feet in all of the tremors. The purple worm simply then, after swallowing the outhouse along with the barrel and endless torch inside, simply goes back down its burrow, leaving a large gaping hole in the ground.
Well, anyone going to go after him, or you think he's good as gone?
No, sirs. No, sirs. This is like when Uncle Rolly cooked that very spicy dinner. Everything came back up.
The good news is, coming through the forest, you hear another fighter who is level 4.
Level 4.
Who gains the benefit. Thank you to DM Pat or DM Ben, Dungeon Master Bendolph. Dungeon Master Bendolph. The first person to die gets to come in level 4.
That would be me. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll have this fella leveled up.
I hope he has a good enough snack for him so they can come back after us.
Z will scurry up to the new character and very shakingly tell him not to use the restroom.
Yeah, well.
By the way, What happened to that feller that was going into that there building?
Don't go in there. There wasn't no building anymore.
There is no.
There is no building.
I just saw it from the woods, and it seemed like a horrible idea to go in there.
Yeah. Heard of snakes in the toilet? No, that was far worse.
Who is this new fighter?
This is Roger. He doesn't have a last name because I really didn't expect to use it this early.
So, like John Jackson and Jack Johnson.
Right.
Your 3% sales tax doesn't go far enough. And I think your 3% goes too far. So what is Rodder's race?
He is human, so now I no longer have dark vision.
You should have kept the other
Well,
characters. Just scratch his name out.
That building did say keep out. I mean, maybe we should heed the warnings.
Well, fear not. Tarek the cleric's got light. For everyone.
And what is Rodder's AC?
18.
Also 18.
46. The worm can't swallow me this time.
All right. Oh man. So while this is going on, quick shout out to the folks at Heart of the Game who are hopefully watching us now, all the way up in Cheektowaga, New York, and anybody else watching us around the world on the internet. Can we see? Is anybody actually watching us?
I know Billy Ousley's watching us. He sent me a message a second ago. So
We have a lot of different places we're streaming to. On the Facebook page, I look like the only one right now.
Okay.
Well, so, I guess we're gonna maybe go toward the mines now.
No, sir. The last building we went to,
Well, this
Not
ain't
in well.
this ain't a building. The worm can't swallow the whole mines.
But what if he comes
But-
into the mine?
Well, then, bleak as it may be, then we probably die.
I agree with what Uncle Hop once said at a very, very rowdy tavern. Check, please.
You know, going to the Rowdy Tavern might not be a bad plan right now.
I mean, is there a tavern nearby I could use a drink?
There is no worms. If you go to the tavern, you don't have worms.
Oh,
I mean, what if the worm swallows the tavern?
Uncle.
considering we're right out here in the open and your companion just got swallowed by a purple worm, there's rocking that there cave. Let's get moving.
No. Fair point.
So rubble and flinders of rotten wood are piled around the mouth of a 10-foot wide, 10-foot high tunnel carved into the rocky hillside. The floor of the tunnel is covered in loose dust, and the wooden buttresses and crossbeams that support the tunnel ceiling have seen better days.
This is dwarven craftsmanship, otherwise it already fell through.
It looks like it's on its way. Why don't you give us like some kind of check? I mean, why don't you check that out and make sure that it's safe?
No, I can do that.
Poke it with a poking stick.
Be a investigation, I would assume. And I do have stone cunning as well.
Investigation, yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Oh, a 1.
Looks fine to you.
Yeah.
This is some rock here. This is rock.
Pointing to the wood. This is some fine rock.
Well, if somebody wants to light this up, I'll go ahead and lead us in.
Okay.
What do you mean light up?
Well, I ain't saying smoke them if you got them. I'm saying we need some light.
I can see just fine.
Congratulations.
Wow.
What do you want lit? Sword, shield.
Should be pretty nice.
I do
Let's
not
do the
have
shield.
it.
I'm gonna light my mace. And a shield.
Okay.
For torches, standard issued, they did not roll over in the equipment package.
I think it depends on which one you choose.
Yeah, it depends on
If you
on
choose
pack.
Explorer's Pack, it does come with them.
Okay.
All right.
I did
So
not
you got
choose that one.
So we have our tokens there. You guys are gonna head in.
To the way.
So who's in front?
That'd be me.
Okay. I'm gonna need a DC. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Listen, if you kill another one of my characters, I'm just going home. 19.
All right, you jump back as you see a flash from a set of runes carved into the base of the tunnel.
Kalimo.
There's a sudden flash of light, and
The little halfling runs up. Cover your heart, Andy. Cover your heart.
the tunnel collapses in front of you because of this. Explosion. It'll take you approximately 2 hours in game time to clear the rubble in order to get through.
I look over at the dwarf and I say, I don't think it was as secure as you thought it was.
Oh, well, I mean, I just said those were rocks.
Good sirs. The outbuilding was demolished. This tunnel was falling apart. I agree with the healer. I say we should go back to a tavern.
This turns into 8 hours of us drinking in a tavern.
8 hours
And
of
that's
us
how
using-
Red Dragon was created.
8 hours of us doing downtime activities out of the Dungeon Master Guide.
Like, I want to play darts at the
I mean,
tavern.
he's a halfling. He can help sweep underneath the cupboards.
All right, I guess Rodri will go ahead and start moving rocks.
All right. Does anybody else want to help him?
Against my better judgment, I'll help move rocks.
Okay.
I'd say this is starting to look like a state job.
So it looks like the 2-hour job becomes a 1-hour job with 2 people working on it.
Due to cutbacks, we had to let one of you go.
I guess you could say he got fired.
Yeah, Terry Claire got fired.
Oh,
So after about an hour's worth of digging through, you kind of cleared out the debris and are able to continue your way into the mountains. So, should have thought this over a little better.
Would you like me to?
Yeah, if you want to remove the first 2.
I'm just gonna assume.
I want to do survival to see if any footprints of people have been in here recently.
Okay.
I want to see if one way makes more sense.
I got a 19.
You do see some footprints in the light dust. They seem to be headed this way. In your in-game would be your right, so that way.
Boys, there's some people that have been going to the right in here. Do I know how old the prints look?
They look fairly fresh.
They're pretty new. You might want to watch out. I mean, if I were a stealthier elven character, I might try to sneak in there and see what's going on. But being a human in heavy armor, that ain't happening.
Yeah, I too go clink.
I'm not really made for stealthing around.
As my Uncle Hop once said, you just storm in and shout the name of a local farmer named Leroy.
I will go down the right hallway carefully, because like I said, stealthily just ain't happening.
Would you like me to investigate? I am much smaller than you, good sir.
I'd prefer that if you want to go ahead and go. Just yell and we'll come running.
I would like to investigate the passage on the right.
Okay. So you can go ahead and remove the. So you continue down this hallway. Go ahead. Keep going.
All right, I'm going to move up behind him then.
Okay.
reminds me of when
we should
Cousin-
all go.
Tell you
Yes.
what, let's just go ahead, just go in, and I'll lead, just in case we get attacked.
Let's all get eaten by the worm at once.
Did anybody?
We'll line up like a
Did anybody
buffet.
take a torch?
I don't have any torches, no.
No, I still got dark vision.
No.
I do.
So we all knew we were going into a mine, and only one of us chose dark vision.
Well,
I
somebody,
chose light.
somebody chose dark vision, but they also chose violence. Or they chose not to go with the keep out sign.
That's me. All right, I'll keep moving forward. I do have the light spell on my shield.
Okay.
So I
So,
will pat him on the foot and bid him a good luck.
so continuing down the passageway. Okay. Continue. 2 more.
Come from the other side.
Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it.
Oh my.
No, that didn't help either. Man, okay.
Okay, there we go.
These are name brand post-its.
What kind of man would design such a map?
And 1 more should get you to a.
No, I wouldn't.
Is this a checkpoint?
We get to save here.
So at the end there, you can continue going straight, or you can turn to your left.
What do you think, boys? Left or right?
I believe it's very dark, good sir. Maybe we should make our way back out to this tavern.
How do we know the tavern's not deeper down in the mine?
Could I do a?
The other tavern that's not in the mines.
Can I do a history check
Sure.
to see if I might know about the stone and see if there's like a hints or anything of which direction we could go?
There's a random dwarven drinking song about this cavern. that you
And a
remember from
dwarven
this
drinking song. And I've got stone cunning, so I'm considered proficient in history and double my proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So on stone, so oh joy, oh that will be a 9 total, even with my double proficiency bonus.
So you know, having been raised as a dwarven miner, that mines aren't just for mining; they're also for living in. So you're going to find living spaces. You're going to find all sorts of twists and turns. You also are going to be looking out for mine shafts that would lead up and down between the different levels, named after various dwarven kings of the past.
All right.
But it does not tell you what direction you should travel in.
Well, you know, I believe the one in front should choose the way.
Well, my normal inclination is go to the left because the right way is wrong. But I do know that our right would lead us back towards the cliff face.
I rolled a 20 survival to see if maybe I still see footprints leading one way.
Footprints go to the left.
Alright, footprints go to the left.
Let's keep following the footprints then.
Okay. We're still
What do you see with your special eyes?
so you see all this mining gear. An intact cart rests upside down in the middle of the cave. Its wooden wheels sticking up in the air. 4 large, oversized chickens seem to be pecking at the cart, determined to get at whatever's underneath.
That's a trap.
That's some big chickens.
Does anybody have a handle animals?
No.
No.
Because these can turn into chocobo real fast.
My animal handling is actually 4.
Why don't you go up there and see if you can talk to them chickens?
It's animal handling, not animal talking.
Yeah, it'll work. I promise.
What was Thomas, what was your character's
As
name?
well, did I mention?
Balder.
Mr. Baldrick.
On
nice
the
to
other
meet
side of
you.
the
You
mine
look
carts
very,
as
very
well.
large.
Are 3 eerily lifelike statues of goblins
Sure.
brandishing spears.
That's more concerning. All right. Well, they call them chicken for a reason. Let's see if we can scare them off. I'm going to throw a rock and see if I can scare the chickens off.
You know, I've learned from these things that you don't mess with chickens
No good, sir.
in fantasy settings. No.
Too late. The rock's been thrown.
Uncle Rolly once had to fight 4 of them for a souffle.
Intimidate.
And they turn towards you. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh God.
15.
All right. Let's start with Rotor.
Rodri.
Rodri.
And it's 19.
What's your dex?
0.
Okay. Zephram Fat Rabbit.
You can just call him Z.
Z.
He got a 15 and 3, so that's 18.
18. Okay. What do we have for Baldor?
Baldur got a 19 total.
Okay. What's your dex?
It is +3.
Okay. And Tarek the Cleric.
I got a 23.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. I have a lantern in my
My dex
equipment.
is-
After such things, I may like the sucker. No wonder I couldn't find torches.
Because you didn't have, you had a lantern instead. So, Tarek, you're up first. You're facing 4 of these, what look like large chickens to you.
Okay.
On the scale of sizes, this is large for humanoids.
They're small beasts, but they're larger than regular chickens.
Okay.
They're considered a small beast.
No thank you.
So who's thanking me or you?
If you want to go for it, go ahead.
I mean, we both have AC 18.
I got the protection thing, so if you want to stay close, I can at least give you some protection.
Well, do we want to try?
See, we're all still huddled together. I'll tug on Mr. Rodri's pant leg. Mr. Rodri, do you have a backpack?
How
I may
far are
conceal
they?
myself in.
How far are they away?
Those turkeys look very big.
About 30 feet.
30 feet, and one's 20 feet.
Okay. You're coming up next, I'm sure.
And then where number 3 is, that's an overturned cart. Mine cart.
They're pecking at.
You said
Okay,
they had
I'm gonna go up
spears.
to one and try
just
to
chickens.
smack it with a mace. I must tenderize the meat. Die, chicken. That is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh, here comes the damage.
And they all start swarming him all of a sudden.
It is 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I should have the whole fat rabbit
Second
catalog
action,
rolling
I wanna
and have a
cast
field day.
Cantrip.
Okay.
Word of Radiance. Everything within 5 feet of me has to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
So you're up here now. You're here, or you're gonna be here.
Where the 3 is, there's an overturned mine cart.
Yeah, so I would say.
Right about there?
Yeah.
Oh, so I need to make a Constitution save.
Wait, you're not up there yet.
He's right there.
Oh, those are 10-foot blocks.
Yeah, you're about 10 feet away.
Basically, you'd have to be right beside me.
Right.
19.
Well, you know what? It made it. Those are healthy chickens.
They've recently eaten. All right.
That will complete my turn.
Baldry, you are up
Baldur was going to.
Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
next.
So
It's actually his gate. He owns it.
I want to guess kind of move up here, kind of to get a better view of everything.
Okay.
So move forward 10 feet, and after seeing these giant chickens, I'm going to say, are you more of a breast or thigh man?
Everyone's a breast man. And I don't know what kind of question.
And then I'm going to wave my hand and set loose a firebolt at one of these chickens.
Oh,
Okay.
please.
Choose number 1 through 4.
I'll go ahead and go for number 4 since it's already been tenderized.
Okay.
Hopefully making it a little bit roasted.
Did you cast seasoning?
That would be
Lowry seasoning.
I blow a little bit of
Special herbs
special herbs and spices
Yeah.
on the front of the firebolt.
All 14 of them?
Yep, all 14 of them. Total for 21 to hit.
Yep.
All right, and that is 1d10 fire damage.
I can just feel it now. I can smack my belly and stick my hand out. Just
That
like
would
Rolly.
be 8 fire damage.
Okay. So this thing, definitely you see the smoke kind of coming off. It's a bunch of its feathers are singed by this thing. It's looking pretty close to being in the fryer.
Oh, singed feathers from off. Oh, God.
I'd be like,
Uncle Rolly would have had a much better spell and a lot better seasonings.
you guys smell that?
I mean, you're right there next to it, so yeah.
My God, does that smell good?
So it's their turn.
Yeah, probably.
So they're going to come out away from the minecart. They are basically going to attack our cleric because he's the closest one to them.
Oh my.
All right.
And we established I'm not within 5 feet of you, did
That's correct. There's one doesn't hit. That one doesn't hit. So that's 1 hit and 2 hits. So 3 and 4 are able to connect with you. You are going to take 8 piercing damage, and then I need 2 Constitution saving throws from you.
These are danger chickens.
Apparently, let's see, Constitution is +3, so one is 11, the other one's like 22.
All right, so you make both of them, but you still take that 8 piercing damage from their beaks. All right, that's their turn. Rodri.
Left or right?
For you,
Yep, just choose which one you want to fight.
I'll keep attacking 4, you attack 3.
Alright, I move up into the same 10-foot spot as the cleric. What was your name again?
Tarek the cleric.
Tarek. And I attack number 3.
Okay.
Those chickens are jealous of all my beauty.
Crit.
Nice.
Bring my longsword up and do a whopping 2, 4, 9 damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to do sweeping attack
Ooh.
and hit number 2
Okay.
with 7 damage.
Okay. Okay, so you see the wounds start to open up on these chickens. These very large chickens. That seem to be more than chickens. Next up is Z.
Danger chickens.
10 feet.
What's your move speed, by the way?
25.
Minus 2, sorry. I'm right there with you.
So, well, we're still kind of in the back together. Mr. Baldrick, I have an idea. If you'd like the... So, he will take his little bell out, which I would assume would be more humanoid size.
Okay. So one of those, like at the church where the person plays the bells, but there's always that one guy with a big bell.
And he starts
See
yelling,
that?
"Sanctuary!"
He will scream in his high-pitched, halfling shrill voice.
The
The mic
microphone,
is in the
back and down.
down a little.
No,
Down a little bit.
I was trying to avoid this. Sorry.
It's okay.
You're good.
It's for the children.
Awkward pauses for the children.
What's
So we're allowed a single action and then a bonus action. No doubles yet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Then I will take my single action to ring the bell and scream very loudly. And as a bonus action, I will hide.
Trying to get their attention.
Why would you do that?
Let's see what their
If
reaction
it distracts them, good sir, the other two get advantage.
Oh, no flanking.
Okay. Number 3 turns, and actually we'll be able to move all the way up to there to go.
Do I get an
towards
attack
you
of
guys.
opportunity?
You guys both get an attack of opportunity.
Heck yeah.
against them.
See, you're very welcome.
Another crit.
I rolled a 19.
Leaving it right there, just so everybody can see its glory. And I rolled another 2. I think I loaded my own dice.
I
Roll
got
it here, see if it changes.
7 bludgeoning.
7 bludgeoning.
See?
Yep. 9 bludgeon. I mean 9 slashing.
All right. So hitting it from one side, you see the impact, and you can hear the ribs of this thing crack. And as it's flying, he comes in the other way with his longsword and cuts the head right off. And for a moment there, the body just kind of keeps flapping its wings, and then falls on its side, and then the flapping stops.
Good job, man.
Dead. Number 3 is dead.
Well, I judged you a little bit wrong there.
Thomas, if you could remove number 3.
We did it.
So the sneakiest character of all.
I'm a snake. I'm a sneaky little snake.
Tarek, it's your turn in initiative order.
Alright, I'm a smack number 4 with a mace with a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then for 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Is it down or
This thing, it's like got like one eye's closed, and it's like.
We'll have it make a deck save then.
Imagine these are,
17.
this is the chickens that Peter Griffin fights all the time.
These are the beefiest, slippiest chickens.
They are
Right.
beefy, surprisingly beefy. Not quite normal almost.
Even danger chickens. Alright.
Your chicken. Balder, you're up.
Could I do a, I guess a nature check to see if I know if these are actually regular chickens or not?
Sure, roll me a nature check.
And that will be a whopping 8. 9, sorry.
You swindled it.
You're pretty sure that they're going to taste like chicken,
Okay.
but you're not quite sure if they are chicken.
All right. Well then,
As with so many things in life.
well, I'll,
Maybe they're an ostrich.
it might be an ostrich. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna go ahead and
Emus can be really dangerous.
yeah. Cassowaries. That's what that is. It's a cassowary. We make cassowary casserole. I'm gonna be 22 firebolt to hit.
Sure, which one?
Number 4, the one that's seen better days.
Okay.
Been
See if it's
Stop, so
Bagok. It's last Bagok at 10 fire damage.
Yeah, so you see this fire just envelop it, and what's left is kind of a pile that you recognize as chicken, but it's all like burnt feathers, and it doesn't smell very good.
Yeah.
so many.
Sorry for the unpleasant smell, but later we can eat that. So 4. Oh,
Smells like burnt popcorn.
There's number 4.
There's nothing worse
then,
than burnt popcorn.
yeah. I'll leave my turn right there.
All right. The other 2 are still alive, and they're going to go. One goes for Tarek, and instead winds up pecking the other one.
Whoa.
And so kind of he goes to peck and kind of claw, and instead winds up hitting the other guy. And number 2 is going to go after Rodri, and just can't seem to find a place in your armor to actually get you.
Thank God.
Did they move forward or?
Nope, they're right where they are.
Okay.
Yeah, they can still do this.
All right.
Rodri, your time for revenge.
After number 2. What is that?
It's a 13.
So 20, dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Got a whopping 3 that time. 8 damage.
Okay, that was on number 1.
Number 2.
Number 2. All right, this one, you slash in, you can almost see like its wing is kind of hanging now, and like this thing is definitely not feeling very well.
I yelled back for the rogue to find some butter, hot sauce, and what's the other ingredient in
A
wings?
little bit of white vinegar.
There we go.
That's the secret. So, Z, you're up.
Okay, there's 2 left, right?
Yep. One is seriously injured. The other one has yet to be hit. Number 1 has yet to be hit.
25 feet, so that can give me a bonus. I shall repeat from earlier. I will ring said bell and scream again,
Okay, let's see.
and then hide.
Yeah, so this one, let's see if the other one, no, so number 1 hears the bell and makes his way towards the other 2. Opportunity attacks from the other guys.
Mercy.
3.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Do you
that
want
one.
to roll it again?
I got an 8.
Okay, if you rolled in that one, roll for damage.
5.
You're gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage, Rotary, as Tarek overswings and smacks into you with his mace.
Oh! That didn't feel like a chicken.
Let's see. That is up to Tarek now. You're
They ain't gonna hit. It's 6. Or no, 8.
8 does not hit.
Have it make a dex
A
save.
dex save though. 12.
Oh, it actually failed
Finally.
it. It finally failed it. These crazy, slippery, buff chickens.
You going after number 1 or number 2 with this?
Number 1.
Okay.
Let me find the spell. It is a D8. Okay. So D8, where are you? Alright, it takes 2 radiant damage.
Okay.
It is no longer undamaged.
So kind of this light kind of attacks and singes some of its feathers.
No, that's holy magic. It ain't fire magic.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at the feed, and yeah, it looks like there's a glowing orb between me and Corey.
He is the cleric. He'd get to cast light.
It's a pole.
It's my gems from my armor.
All right, so it is now Baldur's turn. So you've got a heavily injured cockatrice still over by the other 2, and then in front of you is one who just has a tiny bit of radiant damage.
One right in front of me? Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to cast,
Power ups.
I'm going to kind of like touch the ground real quick
Spear bomb.
and going to cast Earth Tremor.
Earth Tremor.
Wait,
Yes.
didn't I take this off?
No, it is a ground within range. It's 10 feet, and so I'm going to cast it in the area because there's 10-foot squares. So I'm going to cast it just in that
Okay.
area of that giant chicken. It needs to make a dex saving throw.
5.
It does not make it.
Nope.
All right. So upon that, it's going to take 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. And it is now in a difficult terrain as well, so it's going to take 4 bludgeoning,
Okay.
and it is prone. So then with that, I'm also going to cast a firebolt at it.
Okay.
Now, with it being prone, do I have advantage?
You get advantage, yes.
All right. So that would have been a 22 or a 13. So 22 to hit,
Yep.
and that will be 9 fire damage.
Okay, so all sorts of singeing going on with the feathers. This thing now definitely not looking as well as it did at the beginning of this.
I should run away.
It has to get it's
so-
in difficult terrain and have a hard time running away.
So he's going to be able to get up and he starts to flap his wings and gets airborne and is able to get over to you guys. So Baldur, he's going to attack you. 13 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Unable to find a chink in your great dwarven armor. Yeah, because you're a dwarf, so you got armor.
Dwarven mate.
The other one is going to turn, and he's really still ticked off at Tarek. 23 to hit,
Protection.
which means
He has to roll at disadvantage.
23 to hit because I rolled a nat 20 on the disadvantage roll.
That's right.
Well, at least it's not that 20.
Yeah.
So you are going to get hit for 4 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
That is 11.
Okay, just make it. So no
How much was it for?
4 piercing damage. And that is their turn. Rodri.
That is it's dirty 10.
That is really dirty.
Does that hit?
Swing and a miss. But it's so impressive because you can hear the air being ripped in two by your longsword.
Yeah.
You should play that one game the way you swung that sword just then.
Is it Fruit Ninja? Because I've seen people play that game. Somebody throws fruit at you, try to cut it in the air.
No, they have this ball and they, swing and hit with a stick.
Okay.
Roderick. No, not Roderick. Z. Z's up.
Ziesel.
I will try for 3. I will ring the bell and yell out. This time I will cluck like a chicken.
Ring my bell.
Okay. Nope. Both of them. Neither of them acknowledge the signal this time.
They're just seeing red.
Yep. They're not doing pretty. I'm pretty sure the one's ears aren't working anymore from bludgeoning damage. But this brings up Tarek. Your turn.
He just keeps peeking at me. That's 21 to hit.
That will hit.
And you're going to peck back at him with a mace.
For 4 bludgeoning. I'm
This is
attacking
number,
1.
This is on number 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then number 2, deck save.
Number 2, dex save. 16.
I made it. Never mind. We'll just skip past that part.
All right. Well, want to cast, I'm going to wave my hands around a little bit and sling a lightning lure at it like a lasso. Number 1, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
They strong.
9.
It does not make it. All right.
They have a -2 actually.
I need to see how much damage
It's
it does.
$50 to level us up, right?
What's up?
It's 50 to level a person up.
Mhm.
Okay, just making sure.
All right. It takes 1d8 lightning damage.
Okay.
Oh, it takes the full 8.
So you see, suddenly out of nowhere, this lightning bolt strikes this chicken, and you see this giant puff of feathers leaving this thing that falls almost fully cooked onto the ground.
I yank it to me too, because it's a lightning lure and I failed the save, so I yank
Chicken.
Well, I guess we can split this one.
Into your inventory, you put one fully cooked cockatrice.
Sweet.
Still on the plate with the little garnishes. It's like a cartoon.
I'm gonna be like a Christmas story. It's smiling at me.
All right, and that was a cantrip. I'm gonna take out a dagger and be like, well, let me see if I can test my luck with one of these things. And I'm gonna throw it at 2. Would I have disadvantage?
No.
Okay. All right then. 9, so that does not hit.
Does not hit. Your dagger flings, you hear it kind of clink off of the side of the chamber behind the cockpit.
I never say I was great with those things. That'll be me. That'll be my turn.
Tarek again.
No. Give
He
you
really hates Terry.
one.
Well, you just keep smacking him. 24 to hit.
I'm protection stance. I'll lean into this thing with my shield.
So it's got to be a 24 to hit. 18 to hit. Or excuse me, 19 to hit. 19 to hit.
This thing's determined.
It is the turn.
4 piercing damage and a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 14 Constitution.
Okay.
You said 4.
Another 4 piercing damage. You keep kind of feeling like every time it hits you, there's some sort of reaction in your body, but almost as if you simply shrug it off because of your holiness.
That's good. I'd hate for him to catch the chicken pox.
Rover, you're up.
So even though I'm attacking this thing, it's focused on Tarek, right?
Yes.
I'll keep attacking it, I guess.
Do you get an advantage?
If he was a rogue, he could sneak attack it. But
That is a 12.
that hits.
Wow.
I mean, it's just a bird and feathers.
Thank God. 10 damage.
Yep, and you slash this thing completely down the middle.
Oh.
And you kind of see the surprise in each eye as it splits and falls in half.
Good sir, congratulations. But I believe Uncle
Number 2
Rolly
is
calls
dead.
that a fillet.
Should I roll a nature to see if this thing's actually edible?
Yeah, you can roll a nature check.
Alright. 14. That'll be 15.
Yes, these are considered a delicacy by a number of different things. They are known as cockatrices. They, if not handled correctly, they will turn you to stone.
Ah,
Jeez. Okay.
I'm gonna take a bite of my fully cooked cockatrice. Then I'm gonna tear off a leg and y'all want some?
Before we rest and try those victuals, we might want to see what's under this here minecart that they were so interested in.
I mean,
Uncle
I'll go
Hop
right ahead.
used- Uncle Hop used to ride him around until Uncle Rolly would put him in the stew.
I had rolled
Want some, little man?
Don't know. Quite
18 plus, what's my plus 2, so 30, 20.
Okay, so you're investigating the minecart.
Yeah.
You hear you hear coming from under the minecart almost like a whimpering sound.
Okay, well, let's flip it over.
Before we do, let's try to talk to it first. See if it actually is intelligent enough to speak.
Alright, I tap on the wagon. I say, housekeeping. Housekeeping got fished out.
You hear a reaction. They gone? They gone?
They cooked.
He's safe?
Sure.
No good, sir, because the building outside fell in too.
Are you
Is it
paid
safe there?
up through Tuesday?
He's safe. Hug, come out.
Yes, come on out.
Okay. From underneath the cart comes a very small goblin.
My, aren't you a puny thing?
Hug, normal size. Who are you?
Why, I'm the glimmer of hope.
Okay.
Tarek the cleric.
And his name lights up over top of it.
Like a rainbow.
I know what you're thinking. Easy on the eyes, don't I know it?
What you doing under the cart there?
Hide. Hug, hide.
Why hug, not hug?
Not purpose of hug name. Hug. It's chicken cockatrice
But
attack.
your name literally means hug twice.
Hug different than goblin.
Rodrigue's going to kind of look over at the statues. Say, those your friends over there?
Yes. We get attacked by by cockatrice, and I hide under minecart. They no hide.
So you're the smartest of the. Well,
Very good
Well,
decision
smart
making,
friends.
sir. I used a dwarf to hide behind.
Well, you save Hug, so Hug, join you, Hug, help.
I'm gonna do an insight check on Hug here.
Okay.
17.
Yeah, he was running short of rations underneath that cart, and he was very happy that somebody came along and saved him.
I'm going to yoink off one of the cockatrice legs that I've got cooked and offer it to him.
Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Hug, help you. Hug can help in venture. I know. I speak Dwarven, and can read Dwarven. For instance, over here is mine shaft, and he points out at number 4, the mine shaft. That's a bramordo over on piece of wood. Say bramordo.
I'm gonna refresh our lot.
I want to look at Hug and say, so why'd you come to be in this mine?
Well, we hear family come. We look for a place to live, but also hear great treasure found in here, and so we look for treasure and for a home.
He seems upfront about it.
Yeah.
But what
Yeah,
if home is your treasure, good sir?
Home, good home also the treasure. Yes.
Do you know where that mine shaft leads there, Hug?
No time to explore further than here. We come in from entrance. Some of family get stuck in tunnel. We clear out and then come in further and only get to here.
Now, is there more of your family wandering around here somewhere?
Just me and them.
Oh.
So just you now. They're kind of stoned. They're coming back.
Mr. Baldrick, maybe ask him if he can fight.
He's just Hug now. He's just Hug.
No, Hug with us.
Hug with you?
Yeah.
Hug with you! Yay! Hug. At this point, he does attempt to hug Baldor.
Not Hugger. No.
Oh no! Okay, thank you.
They're about the same size. Goblins, dwarves.
Yep.
Okay.
So where to next? Got that mine shaft, and then there.
What do you say was written over top of that mine shaft?
It says Bramordo in Dwarvish.
Ask him to tell us what it is. he
Speak
said.
Dwarven, so that
do
would
too.
mean.
It is the name of. Here, it is in Dwarvish script. It is the name of a former king, Dwarven king. Bramordo.
What is he found before?
Well,
Yeah, you know that as a dwarf, you know that mine shafts are often named after Dwarven kings.
We better secure the area above the shaft before we try to go down it.
Well, you stand at the top of a 10-foot wide shaft of uncertain depth. Dangling above it from the ceiling is a rickety lift, a wooden framework with no walls and a floor made of dusty planks, fastened to a system of frayed ropes, iron pulleys, and stone counterweights.
No, good sir. I am very dense.
It is basically an 8 by 8 by 8 foot box with no walls.
Oh no.
that's Dwarven built it. It's fine.
Like I said, I think we ought to secure this room up in here, the hallways connected to it before we try to go down.
Yeah, there's another hallway that leads out basically straight from the way you came in.
All right. Well, I'll take your lead.
Good sir.
You guys are going to.
Is there any doing investigations? If there's any other hidden rooms?
There's
or
another
anything?
post-it note in this room.
No, that does not connect to this room.
No. Very well. So then, survival check.
Okay.
So, not very well. That was a 4 total.
The mine shaft looks kind of rickety to you. You don't notice the cockatrice left prints and stuff around, but nothing really of. There's nothing of value or anything.
I'm gonna roll a survival check to check out this lift to
Okay.
see if it would actually make enough trips down without breaking. And I rolled a 22.
22. It looks like it's pretty rickety. You'd have to probably take 2 trips to get the entire party down. You can't see to anything at the bottom. You can't tell how deep it goes.
Well, we can light a rock and drop it.
We could.
There we go. We'll light a rock and we'll drop it and we'll see how far it goes.
Okay. So doing so, you see that it goes about 30 feet, 30 feet down, and then you can't really see much from your vantage point.
Sirs, I do have length of rope.
All right. Like I said, let's check out this hallway before we go down.
Oh, well, I'll agree.
I'll lead the way.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Those birds have quite the taste for Tarek.
Well,
They were determined too. I smacked a couple with my shield that just wouldn't listen. They respond to bells, just not shields.
no, they kept hearing bells from the smacked in the head and then the actual bell.
Okay.
Yeah.
So traveling through the area, you see that there are supports, kind of holding up the, continuing to hold up the. That's my zipper. It wasn't a fart. Just warning you guys. It's not a fart. And then it kind of loops to the left there. And continue to travel. Okay.
We've made it to number 5.
You'll be able to continue as well. At number 5, you can kind of see that there. It looks like it looks like there's a portal or kind of like an archway. There's a door there that is. You can't see a handle or anything on it. It looks very much like the rough-hewn walls surrounding it.
Well, we've checked a little bit of distance. I'd feel secure going down the mine shaft now.
Okay.
Unless y'all want to check further.
Anything written on this door?
There is not
Okay.
that you can see from where you are standing.
Friend in Dwarven.
Melon. Or maybe it's friends and we all have to clap.
Do you further
One
investigate the
campaign
door?
we do not have a bard.
I'll do an Arcana check on said door.
And I'll do an investigation.
Okay.
22.
22 for Arcana. You can't. There's. Let's see.
Turn them off.
You can tell that there's some powerful magic here involved, but nothing short of a detect magic spell would really tell you more about this door.
And I got an 8 investigation.
Okay. So, as you approach the door,
As you approach the door, he blows up.
The door is lined with flashbangs.
Well, I'll go roll another character, guys.
2 hours into the
BRB.
campaign, and
Purple
Patrick's
worm
full
comes
of
through the
all our
door.
reserve characters.
purple worm. So as
Look
you,
this monster.
and he's 350.
I offer the purple worm 350. Does the other character come back?
So you go to investigate the door, you touch the door, and you find your hand sticking to it. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh god.
And at that point, my character realizes that this is a mimic.
Oh god.
It's got decent initiative.
Got 12.
12.
You're stuck to the door, so I hope you got decent initiative.
Before you go, can you grab my roll, my dice tray out of my backpack?
That's actually supposed to be the dice tray of the game,
Oh.
Oh,
in case you care to use it.
I got
I'll use
another
it.
one.
Okay.
No.
he's reaching around the microphone every time.
True.
We can
Also,
put the
what these metal dice that sound nice.
Right. Nice. Getting the PLA. So let's see, Tarek, what is your
I got 12. No, 11.
11 for Tarek? Z, what's yours?
Is it 18 and 3, 21?
Yep.
21.
And for our friend Rodri,
17.
17. Alrighty, guys. So Z, you're up first. Corey, can you grab me another A-Late?
You want to use this? It's softer.
I got this one.
Okay.
I will when his hand's free.
So
So Z.
Roderick's hand is stuck to a door.
Yep.
That is not a dwarven make.
And he is restrained.
And then the door starts licking him all weird.
Purple tentacles appear. It's a whole.
Oh god.
I could come up with this door.
I'm not entirely sure what to do, so I will pass this turn.
Okay.
Don't you have a ranged weapon?
Yeah, I have a short bow. But he's just stuck to a door.
Shoot the door.
Okay, I
Shoot
will
it
take
down.
back my turn. I will
Okay.
use my short bow to aim, you attack the door.
Okay.
7. I roll a 7.
7 to hit.
7 plus 3, 4, 5. 7 plus 5.
7 plus 5.
So
12.
12?
Yes.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay. That is a D6.
Plus your dice. Plus 3.
Oh, 8 damage.
Okay. Okay, so you see your arrow kind of sink into this thing and it almost flinches as you are hit. Next up, Rodri.
We're going to do with an athletics check to try to get loose.
Strength.
Okay.
Straight up strength.
Straight up strength, okay. Well, that's a 1, so that's 6 total.
So you figured like, hey, this should be easy to pull out. I'm gonna put my other hand in and pull out. No, just get a leg up. No, okay. Oh, I know. I'll put my face in it.
Man,
and that. Oh, okay, so now you're.
Getting Briar Rabbit vibes out of this.
I'll get out of this. It's
I
okay.
don't think
Just
you
don't
should
have
have done all that.
Seemed like a great idea at the time.
So, Balder, you are up.
All right.
He's stuck to a door, yet a dark cloaked elf swoops in out of the night and saves the day.
Well,
Makes some snide comment. You should have investigated the hinges.
Investigate the hinges.
Inspiration.
Inspiration.
I'm going to cast Mind Spike at this door.
Okay.
It needs to make a Wisdom save.
4.
It does not.
Okay.
So with that, let me bring up my spell here.
It takes a bunch of damage.
Takes a bunch of psychic damage.
Yeah. We've used this before.
Yep, I can't remember the exact roll. Mind Spike at
Wasabi.
3d8.
3d8. Yikes.
Yep.
You need more of those.
Nah, well, I'll roll 2 and then I'll roll another one.
Wasabi.
So that's 9 and another 6, so that would be 15 psychic damage. And it can no longer become hidden from me, become invisible, gains no benefit from any of those conditions from me.
Okay.
And then I'll also firebolt it.
Okay.
And that will be 26 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit it.
And another 7 fire damage to it.
Okay. Just looking, let's see. Just looking, okay. Because it's grappling with, so I don't think he's taking any damage though. I think you're, doesn't say if he's grappled. An effect removes a grappled creature from the reach of the grappler, grappling effects such as Thunder Wave or something. Okay. Yeah, so it's just still attached.
Sorry, mate. I tried to get you out there, but it didn't want to let go. I think it thinks you're tasty.
It's okay. I'll get out of here soon.
Mind over matter. Tarek, you're up.
Alright, deck save.
Dexterity. 11. Yay.
It takes 7 radiant damage.
Okay.
Maybe I should try to smack it. Smack it with a mace. That is 11 to hit.
I'm sorry, what was it?
11 to hit.
It does not hit.
Okay.
Sorry, I was
I
seeing
look,
myself on TV.
I look over at Tarek and I say, it's a good thing you didn't hit. You stick to it.
I just imagine he actually hits your armor and bounces off of it because you're so far stuck to it.
Actually knocks me further onto it. It's like one of those poor mice trying to get off a sticky trap. This is just going downhill fast.
If I try to turn. So.
Oh yeah. I don't think ringing the bell is going to make a difference in this time.
I mean, already.
Holds
So.
up bow and arrow.
Holds up bell and arrow.
Bell, he's going to shoot the bell at
He's
it.
just going to stab it with the arrow and just drive it in with the bell.
Okay. So. Thanks to your attack, you're within melee range, so the mimic reaches out and grabs a hold of Tarek as well. He's going to slam you into the ground. You're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, hold on for a second. Would I be actually able to do my protection stance with that at all? Okay.
Because you are fully grappled by this thing.
I like to think I could just like kind of lean over and bite it or something.
You are now stuck to the door right next to.
You are the squirrel that's stuck in
Rotor.
Blobby.
This is like one of those fly traps. And our buddies are the flies.
So 7 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled by this door as well. So both of you are kind of like right next to each other.
Alright, kill it.
Don't worry. We'll save that. You ready to go to that tavern?
I got a good recipe for cockatrice from Uncle Rolly. Best of luck, gentlemen.
Now, everybody out there watching, just remember, you could help us out with donations.
I'm probably going to have to burn a spell slot when we get loose.
So that is the turn. Z, you're up next.
I side quest with Mr. Baldrick and we go to the tavern. we come back several years later, to loot the bodies.
I cast GTFO and we go to the tavern.
Z, what you got?
I will. I did good enough with the.
Resorting to interesting lighting.
I will shoot at it again. At 10 plus. What was all the extras? I had 10.
Oh, were you on your bow?
Yes.
Plus your proficiency, 2 plus dexterity, so 5.
15.
15, that'll hit.
Okay.
Shoot it.
Shoot ya!
Oh, yeah.
I do 9 damage.
All right. So your arrow just seems to strike it just in the right spot. Amorphous mouth kind of opens up to the side. You hear this creature scream and screech as it slowly dissolves.
We're like, oh my god.
I'd like to use a bonus action and scream back at it and ring the bell.
By all means. And then our
Hey, man.
whatever works.
That's the guy
Mr.
that
Sam.
off for you.
Mr.
Did
Sandler
we
would
get a-
appreciate the nightlight.
Did we get a sponsorship?
Just hang it on the wall.
Hey guys, are we back at the tavern now?
We do this. Does that change anything? We got the light coming from there.
But,
Does it look better now with this light off and that one on?
I'd keep that light on.
Okay.
Just for the viewing audience.
Okay.
Our ad hoc light is now a giant Bud Light sign. As a note, we are not sponsored by Bud Light.
We'd like to be. Well, no, even then.
Listen, donations are donations. The kids are counting
It's
those.
for the kids.
Cash is king.
So this thing kind of dissolves, leaving our two guys kind of covered in some purplish goo. And it reveals a passageway behind it.
You all look kind of gross.
Someone cast prestidigitation on both of them. You kind of clean them up. Nice and sparkly clean again.
I ain't bathed in days. This is the best I've been in a while.
Oh yeah, I could tell.
I believe Uncle Egon would say you've been snotted on.
What's your health?
Fat
like
Rabbit
over there?
family is a very vast family.
I'm at 36 out of 41. I'm doing pretty good.
My Terrier Cleric's gonna have to heal.
Okay. Do some healing now.
Yep, he'll probably have to.
I also got a message saying that my godson's watching this. So, hey, Liam.
I am going to
Hello.
cast Cure Wounds on myself, and I'm gonna get back 8 plus 5.
13.
13 health.
Awesome.
So that takes me back up to 29.
Yeah, that's my max.
My max is 39.
So shall we go on through the knot door?
1 second. Takes a few deep breaths and then continues on down the hallway.
Mr. Baldrick, I still say we go to the tavern when they're not looking.
Well, that might be a good plan if they get stuck to something again.
I hold you to that, good sir. Or actually, it'll hold them.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna go continue the way you were going.
I assume that's.
Okay. So you find yourself walking down a tunnel. It kind of corkscrews around. You find yourself, you're walking down about a 20% grade.
Listen, those fancy.
And it makes a circle. I beat this.
And those paying attention kind of realize that you're now kind of underneath where you're going.
People in other countries call those a roundabout.
Then we call them roundabout here too. People just don't know how to use them.
We call him a pain here.
We should put them all over Prestonsburg. Get on it, town council.
How much turn signal do I give to go left-handed?
None?
None.
Good luck, everybody else.
Okay, so you start to realize as you're coming around, you're now underneath where you fought the cockroaches.
Good sirs, I smell chicken again.
Oh yeah.
You know, I have some business.
You then come through underneath again.
That's FFC, Pharaoh and fried chicken, fried cockatrice.
Our money-making adventure, we're after the adventure.
About 20 minutes ago, Hug Hug said he was going to help, and he didn't help.
Yeah, what was Hug Hug in all this?
I'm here. I'm afraid of door. You guys get sucked into door.
You're also afraid of giant chicken, and Baldrick ain't having one.
But you also give me pieces with you. I would buy many herbs and spices. Are these a secret herb and spice?
I cast his
Yes,
backpack.
from Uncle Rosie.
So you can actually continue walking. Our party in the dark
No, we have a while.
with sources of light, making their way downtown, walking fast. Faces past, and they're homebound.
I'm admiring the stonework. I'm just like, oh yes.
So you find yourselves walking back up grade, and then you find yourselves.
Right before we make that turn, my character says, "You know, guys, maybe we ought to turn back. We got an awful long way away from that mine shaft."
Well, you see, I think we're actually back close to it again.
I am the
How'd
man.
agree?
How did we not investigate number 5 as a doorway?
Yes, and it is a doorway, and there is.
we
You
did not.
guys, however, decided to go.
Oh, okay, I didn't remember back that far.
So, I
Okay,
guess.
so back up
I
into,
know how this
and you
works.
find yourselves in the room with all the mining equipment.
Insert the bottom
Can I
episode
grab some of the mining equipment?
where we blame
Yes, you'd be able to-
for throwing us in circles.
There's
And then
there's
we'll
a couple of
slowly
shovels,
spawn
there's a
off and
couple
hate
of,
each other.
a
And then learn a valuable
couple
lesson
of
at the
shovels,
end
a
of the
couple of
episode.
picks, there's a bucket of nails.
Mainly just want a pick and a
Grab the
shovel.
bucket of nails.
Jeez.
Yeah, if we just
How
had
big-
gunpowder.
How big is the bucket?
It's a bucket.
Is it big enough
Like
that a
one you're
gnome
sitting
can
on.
hide in it?
We didn't have a note,
That's the thing.
but
The halfling can hide in a bucket. Or be used to transport the said halfling.
So, you want to go back that way and see where you all almost got eaten, or we'll go down the shaft.
Well,
Wait, are we underneath the room?
No, we're
No, you're back
in
up
the
on
room.
top.
We went down and then back up.
We went around in a circle, good sir. I
I
believe
must-
this is what they call the bottle
I
episode, where we
must
pick on
say-
the goblin for making us run circles and we all
The
hate each
man
other.
that made this one definitely sought out the lowest bidder.
this is what you get when you don't pay prevailing wage.
Look for the union label.
It was out front underneath that do not enter.
All right. Well, we said if we thought it was safe, we'd go ahead and check out the mine shaft.
We could always lower him down and see.
That's all. We've only got 2 trips in it.
Yeah, we before we go down in the thing, we can lower him down and see if
We
it's
have a
safe.
bucket and I have a length of rope.
Exactly.
So we ain't gotta use this thing.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
not for you, because I'm a little bit bigger than you. Man,
Yes.
they're bigger than me. So,
You're just big boned.
well, thank you. That's a compliment, dwarf.
Oh, yes.
We'll tell you what. I'll go down.
No, I ain't lowering you down.
Well,
How about I just get in the bucket and you let Baldric lower me down?
I mean,
there's an elevator. There's the bottom of the elevator in the way.
Yeah, so there's,
Oh.
it's like you've got the elevator
Oh, I thought
thing, and
that
then
Oh, yeah.
oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I could just go down. I'm a lot smaller than you. There'd be a lot less weight on the said ropes and carriage systems and pulleys and counteractive weights.
First off, that's hurtful. Second off, that's a good idea.
I'm just looking out for your prior existence best interest.
firstly, but mostly secondly.
2 hours into the campaign
just
and Patrick's
ate.
reaching into everybody else's reserve
I
character.
Are you kidding me? I actually started like rolling another character just in case.
Just look at what was your character name?
His name?
Fat Rabbit.
Yes,
Zephyr, right?
Zephyr Z.
Zephyr. It's just spelled that funny.
He's just like I eat because I'm unhappy. I'm unhappy because I eat.
I click the randomized names and then delete the last one. Just- So like, as long as the generator keeps giving me names, the Fat Rabbit clan continues to grow.
All right, let's lower him down.
Maybe at least one of us should go with him, because I mean,
Rodder's gonna look around and says, "Apparently, I'm too fat." So it's one of you guys, I guess.
It's okay, Mr. Baldric. I'll hide in the corner. If you don't hear the bell, or if you hear the bell ringing, come get me. There may be chickens.
all right. Well, I have no qualms with this plan.
Why don't you light your lantern before we let you down there?
It is. It's a hooded lantern. So I would assume it was lit before I just opened the wrong door.
Or I could just light the lantern. Oh,
That would work.
that will work.
Is that like the illumination where you oh, okay, let's not light the Hobbit because that was going to be my first option.
That's where you touch something and it's lit.
I could be a walking glue stick. He's only 18 inches tall.
He's a pedestal light.
So what do you guys?
He's like a minion. You could stand.
I guess we're gonna lower the Zephyr down on the elevator.
All right.
I'm gonna admit, this campaign's got me gun shy to do anything.
Look, everything. It's another mimic. It's a purple worm and a mimic.
It's a mimic worm.
Hence how a rogue elf that is a thief becomes the anti-hero in a previous campaign and saves them.
So you put Zephyr on the kind of 8x8, and you lower him down. It's not taxing for any of you guys because you're all fairly strengthy, especially using.
At least it's not really. It would have dropped on its own.
Using the knowledge of our dwarf of mining, even though he's not a miner himself, he was raised amongst the mines, so he knows. Zephyr, at the bottom of the mine shaft, you find yourselves it's roughly an L-shaped convergence of two tunnels, both of which end in collapsed stone and rubble. Kind of in front of you, it's just the rubble, but to the eastern side of you, half buried in debris, you see a small corpse clad in torn leather armor, clutching a rusted lantern in one hand and a gleaming short sword in the other. The corpse itself seems encrusted in something.
Am I able to relay this message over that distance?
You're about 30. You might be able to shout up. Actually, you've been lowered. Oh yeah, I said 30 feet originally. So yeah, you're really cut off from the rest of the party at this point.
I think you lost signal.
To investigate the body and perhaps the lantern itself.
Big
Okay.
gleaming short sword.
Roll me an investigation check and a Constitution saving throw.
The first one is for the investigation, and that is just a 15.
Okay.
And a Constitution saving throw. I'm going to use my lucky feature. 19.
Lucky Feet makes the. That's how. The last time I've only played this once. It was for it was a big epic, and Sophia was the halfling. She was a halfling rogue, and that Lucky Feet saved your ass. So you're gonna take 8 poisoning damage as a yellow cloud emanates as you touch the. This is a dead halfling rogue. Very similar to yourself, you find hauntingly. But you take 8 poison damage. You're able to pull the lantern and the sword out of its hands. The lantern you find is cracked and useless. It doesn't even have any oil in it. And the lens is cracked. However, you find that this sword is of remarkable manufacture. That this thing is amazing. You are now in possession of a +1 short sword.
Nice.
Also, if you are in within 100 feet of an orc, it will shine light like as a torch. But you have to be within 100 feet of an orc for it to work. So a +1 short sword.
1d6. +4. So you found Sting.
Yeah, actually, basically what it is. Cool. Okay, so what do you do now?
Neatly arrange the body in a more honorable position other than like laying on against, lumped into the ground.
Okay.
And then you said the other 2 corridors were covered over in rubble.
Yep, they actually, it looks like the miners just stopped.
Oh, okay, so the guy couldn't crawl through any crevice. Okay. I'll make my way back to the mine cart and then, just ring the bell nicely.
Okay.
Nothing out of a panic.
No. I guess he got serviced back. Bring him back up, I guess.
Okay, so as you guys are pulling him up and you hear the bell, Hug, meanwhile, was in the middle of a story. And so, yes, man turned into pickle, and he be pickle instead of man. It's a very funny story. Maybe lose.
Was his name Rick? I might have heard this one
It's
before.
Richard. Yes, Richard Pickle.
Richard.
I am Richard Pickle. Maybe lose something in translation from Goblin to Common, but yes, he's Richard Pickle. He kind of slaps. Hug slap. He's Richard Pickle.
Oh, well, welcome back. You,
I was telling you, you must know my Uncle Rolly. He also tells story of a pickle named Richard.
Did he learn from Goblin?
No, he learned to fight with a very wild creature. I believe it was a jaguar.
Interesting. What you find? What you find down shaft?
Oh, that was another halfling that had passed away and perished. And it looks like there are 2 more corridors, but they're not finished. So it's more or less a dead end.
Did you tell us about the getting poisoned?
Was I poisoned?
Yes.
Then yes, I will relay all that information as well. That apparently within the halfling I took the damage from being poisoned.
All right. I want to try to do something amazing.
And then hold up the sword and say, I also found this.
that is not a dwarven make. It looks more elven. I think our purple worm pill friend could have attested to that better.
Yeah. Poor feller. Didn't see it coming. I want to take a bunch of the mining materials and break the handles off. About 10 feet worth of them. And tie the handles together to fashion a 10-foot pole.
Okay. So you can fashion a 10-foot pole to hold in front of you guys as you walk now.
Yes.
And,
Do you need me to roll something for that?
Roll me intelligence for that. That would be an intelligent thing to do.
That's 18.
So yeah, you're able to kind of tie this thing together, and you now have a 10-foot pole.
Thank God.
So, real quick, they just fundraising update. Extra Life Game Day at this point has now raised $8.1 million for children's hospitals around the country.
Congratulations.
Awesome.
They owe $2 million in lawyers' fees to all the copyrighted
Materials.
material we throw out.
so,
Richard Pickle.
Richard Pickle.
I'm getting some traces of Chi-Chi here.
Hey, Mortimer.
There will be
His nephew Mortimer. Hey Mortimer, I am Richard Pickle.
there will be an Etsy account for a T-shirt that has Richard Pickle on it.
It's like watching a Soviet knockoff of a real.
Or like one of those Bollywood movies or something.
It's like the other campaign. It's not Google, it's the goggle.
I might go open goggle and go to Facebox.
so, gents, do we continue on back to the not door?
Ain't a door there no more. Am I right?
Yeah. There was never a door there.
We go back to where the not door used to be.
All right. So you're going to continue in. So this winds up being. You come to a fork in the road.
As we're going, I'm kind of poking the ground with a 10-foot pole.
Okay.
It's not a fork in the road, it's a fork in the cave.
So you can go either right or left.
Which way we go last time? Left?
Yes.
That turned out with giant chickens. Maybe we ought to go right this time.
But we need the sides for the giant chickens.
So we're gonna go for the mashed potato cavern. So let's go for the right and see if we find it.
Mashed potatoes.
It's a mashed potato waterfall.
Good God, there's a gravy geyser.
This is it. The Thanksgiving cave. Hunt for the great gobbler.
So you're gonna head down the right.
All of a sudden, Rory just throws out all the paperwork.
At the end, there's a flying dragon that they throw turkeys off of.
It's a giant dragon that looks like a turkey.
As God is my witness, I thought turkeys could fly.
So we come to another one of these
Great
mine
D&D
shafts.
turkey drop.
This one,
You're hitting the ground like wet cement.
this one also has Dwarvish inscribed
All right.
on the lintel above it.
I feel like we're in school. We're getting handouts.
I'm getting the handouts here.
Take one and pass one back.
My dwarvish is a little bit rusty. I've been living on common folk a little bit too long. Oh yeah.
We'll get you Rosetta Stone out there or something.
So you stand at the top of a 10-foot wide mine shaft of uncertain depth. Dangling from its roof is a rickety lift, such as the other one. It is fastened to a system of frayed ropes, iron pulleys, and stone counterweights as well.
Would I insight to make sure that the lift is working?
Sure.
All right.
While he does that, Z will take a hearty step backwards.
No, it's not. It says it works.
Well, 11. That's not horrible.
So you can. It looks in about the same condition as the other one, which we know held Z up and down.
But he's only like 15 pounds.
The ropes and pulleys are secure. The floorboards, though, do seem kind of rotten. This one, the floorboards seem a little more rotten than the last one.
I believe it's your turn, Mr. Audrey. I rode the last one.
You know what? I think I'm going to defer to the dwarf. He's more familiar with these kind of things.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to. This is a Valinor.
Audrey, no.
What are you trying to get me to do now?
We're going to let you ride the lift this time.
You're letting me ride the lift.
No.
I haven't told many people this, but I'm scared of heights.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yes.
Scared of heights.
I got to remember that one. If he's scared of heights, I'm scared of being lowered.
I ain't so scared of the heights. It's fall.
Can I do a investigation on this? Because, like I said, I was trying to decipher this while they were sitting there like.
The insight worked great. It's fine.
Or you could just give me it would be a wisdom check.
All right.
A wisdom check.
A wisdom check.
I rolled a 17 wisdom.
Okay.
I rolled a dirty 20.
There you go.
Yeah, so both of you guys think that this is definitely not a safe lift, that this thing is way too rotten to be ridden. You wouldn't even put Hug on it. Hug Hug's kind of standing back as well, like hoping he isn't chosen to go down the next mine shaft.
He's practically useless. You don't know what I do.
Yeah.
Is there any big rocks nearby?
Hold on, I got an idea. Stand up and kick the bottom out of it.
I was going to throw a big rock and then,
You gonna throw a big rock onto it?
yeah, that's it.
You'd be able to find there's enough rubble and
Let's,
stuff. But
you
kind
know
of a
what?
big one.
Just drop this and see if it goes through. Cast light on it too, that way you know how far down it is.
Alright, we can't slide on this big rock.
And you throw it down. And yeah, the floorboards break, and you see your glowing rock falling, and about 60 feet down, it finally hits the bottom, and it's barely a speck of light. You can't even see anything around it.
Yeah, that
So
would.
you would have been fine.
Oh yeah, totally.
Dwarfs bounce, right?
No, if you haven't seen, I don't have wings.
Hug Hug
It's
looks
bubbles, my bad.
I also hear a dwarf bounce. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, dwarf bounce.
Richard Beagle.
He's Richard Beagle.
Well, okay, let's make a rope harness for the halfling and lower him down.
You have a bucket.
You want to stand in the bucket instead of having a rope harness.
Yes, if you attach the rope to the bucket,
Okay, then.
You
At
want
the
to
end of the
lower him
house,
all
you-
the way down there?
it allows you more rope.
It's 60 feet.
I only have 50 feet of rope.
Well, there's rope still up there. It was just the floorboards that were shot. The gears still work.
Why not just lower it down?
Lower what down?
The rest of the shambling mess. He's a very small character.
I mean, there's nothing left. He just broke the bottom out of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Well,
Well,
I think the only thing that's down there is death.
That's what was in the last one. As he scratches his wounds from earlier.
one would say this is all plot to kill us.
I want to do an investigation check on the rest of the room.
Okay.
Don't mind. Not a very good one. That would have been a total of. Where's my investigation? 4.
Okay.
Roger's going to start fashioning himself a rope harness.
Okay. So you investigating the rest of the room, you see that it does move on, and it seems almost like a well-worn path past this. And you would be able to continue on fairly easily. And yeah, that's what you find. There's also another shaft. This one does not seem to. This one has ropes and pulleys, but it doesn't seem like the carriage part of it is there.
There's another shaft over here, but it doesn't seem operable either.
So, when you say the carriage part, what part are you talking about?
What would be the box up lower, set
Okay.
down and
He's
up?
talking about the mechanism.
So it's same. Is it
The
same?
mechanism's there with the ropes and pulleys.
It's just there's no platform basically.
Yeah, you guys can see there's no platform.
So we're gonna run into the same problem with either one of them.
You put the halfling in the bucket against his will and lower him into the hole.
Oh no, I'm lowering myself down.
Oh, all right. Well,
I'm going down to old number 16.
Best of luck, good sir. Watch out for the itchy death.
So
if we don't see you again,
I guess just lift me up if it gets real bad.
how will we know? You don't have a bell.
I'll just pull on the rope.
Okay.
You only have 50 feet of rope.
Do I have rope? That seems like something that would be an explorer skill.
I have rope, 50 feet.
You have 50 feet.
I also have rope 50 feet.
I have rope.
We all have rope.
Okay, so you're going to lower him down.
I would like to take out the ball bearings in my kit, and Hug and I can play marbles.
Okay.
I remember, Patty, you don't have a third character.
Yet.
That's what you think.
He's just going to scratch out the name on the first sheet.
This is my other wood elf.
It's like the lockers at the high school. Every 4 years they rotate, so that way they don't you keep the same combination. You go in after you graduate and open your freshman locker.
Alright, so I'm making my way down.
Alright, so I'm going to need a strength check from you. Hang on 1 second. So let me see what the AC is for it.
Hopefully it's not really high.
Let's see.
It's so high you fall immediately.
And the purple worm appears at the bottom.
Alright, what did you roll for a strength check?
I rolled an 11.
You don't make it.
Oh, God.
So you are going to fall to the bottom of the shaft and take 21 bludgeoning damage at the bottom. Thwack!
Anyone else here?
Sorry, good sir. That was my shooter thumb. I stubbed it on.
Oh, okay. Well, we're good then.
Huck, it is your turn for the marbles.
That's great. Okay.
So you find yourself in a long kind of shaft hallway. It can lead to the north or the south. Yeah, you can see that it leads about 40. Well, you don't have dark vision, but you have light.
Yeah, some light, so I'd be able to see 30 feet.
Okay, so you can see it kind of disappears to the north or the south. To the left and right of you are kind of small alcoves, almost carved out of the stone, as if someone began a tunnel here and then stopped. So your option is north or south.
I'm going to move 10 feet forward. Can I see, and what do I see after that?
To the north or south.
To the north.
Okay. Moving 10 feet to the north, you see that it kind of, it would continue forward a little bit, and then you see it looks like it's blocked off, or it looks like it would kind of continue to the right.
So this is definitely something that's not just like a tiny chamber. This is a large place.
Yeah.
All right.
It's along, at least to the north.
Yeah, I've got 15 HP, so I'm going to walk back towards the shaft
Okay.
and pull on it 3 times. Give them the signal that I need to go up.
Okay. So pull back up, and you find yourself standing with the group now.
So I fell and hit that rock at the bottom.
Oh!
Did it make you a little lightheaded?
But inspiration.
Pick up the dwarf. Did you hit rock bottom?
Bad times.
I let them know what I saw, that it's a larger chamber than I thought it would be,
Okay.
and that I'm beat up pretty bad. So if anybody can help out with that.
Z will walk over and pat you on the foot. Good sir, you are a bit big for that kind of adventure.
16 healing.
All right.
I told you to lower the halfling into the bucket.
Well, that takes back at least all but 4 of it. Don't worry, Terry's cleric's got you.
Now I'm only 10 points down.
So we can continue going up this way, I guess.
Well, let's.
Have we investigated 17?
You have not.
No, we'll investigate that one.
Let's throw a.
Yeah, we did. The
Oh
bucket's
yeah, that's
missing.
the bucket to raise you up and down is missing.
The platform's not there.
But we have our own bucket.
He's dying to be lowered down to this bucket. Let's lower him down to the bucket.
All right. Go grab your rope back.
Gladly. Here you go.
Well, before we get carried away, let's drop the rock first. The lit rock.
Okay, so you drop the lit rock. It goes down about 60 feet, and you hear a crash into the wooden floor of the carriage that would go you up and down, breaking it.
I believe we found the other platform.
Point of order. If we lower him down there and it doesn't work, he's going to be falling onto a bunch of wooden spikes, basically.
Yeah.
So, to the tavern, Mr. Baldrick?
So maybe let's hold off on this and just for right now.
So let's just continue on.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna continue down the hallway here?
Yep.
Okay. Continuing down the hallway leads you to a round chamber. The walls of the circular chamber are actually painted with a mural of marching dwarf miners.
I wonder if one of those is my grandpappy.
They are hewn. The dwarves continue their march down a curved staircase hewn from the solid rock. Standing at the top of the stairs, facing north, is a life-size statue of a grinning dwarf, his right arm outstretched as though ready to shake your hand.
This must be happy.
He
I'm
looks
gonna
like
roll with my stone cunning for history check on this.
he looks like my Uncle Rody, right before he smacks his belly.
So 13 plus
He would always say,
double proficiency
Smack.
bonus. So
fat rabbit by name,
19
smack his belly,
then.
fat rabbit by
To
reputation.
investigate
or history.
for history.
Yep.
It seems oddly placed for you, but this seems like you've seen things like this before in mines where they're kind of almost like a trick or treat type thing that's been put in by some dwarves. So it could be good, it could be bad. You're not quite sure.
Seen this before, but I don't know if it's good or bad.
Did you grab one of those picks from the other room?
I did, yeah.
Put it in that feller's hand, see what happens.
All right. I place the pick in his hand.
Nothing happens.
Take the pick back out. No.
Not one of those puzzles.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I feel like I died in a past life, so I ain't gonna be the first person to shake that feller's hand.
What was the
You
first?
know what? He's a dwarf. He looks promising here. I'm going to shake this guy's hand.
Okay. Let's see. Roll me a percentile die.
Uh-oh.
Oh God.
Wild magic.
A percentile die.
What's the D100?
Maybe
1.
So,
A double 0 and a 1.
Okay.
It is. Yeah. Yeah. It's a 1.
How do you get 100?
Are you good or
000.
What is your alignment?
Lawful neutral, I believe.
Lawful neutral.
Or not lawful neutral. Chaotic good. Oh, I'm
Chaotic
chaotic good.
good. Oh, good.
Well.
Okay. A magic mouth spell. Suddenly the jaw starts to kind of move, which on a statue is very odd. But in Dwarvish, it tells you the gargoyle knows the command word. The gargoyle knows the command word.
Special
Gargoyle.
assistance needed in the gargoyle department.
The gargoyle knows the command word.
Mr. Ogre, this is just like the story Uncle Rolly told you about the kiosk with him
What's
and his animal friend.
the command
Quick
word?
smile for the picture.
It doesn't say anything.
Oh, well.
That's all it says over and over and over.
No, that's just one of the things that's programmed to do.
do we have anybody else who's a different alignment?
I'm lawful good.
What was the
You
original?
try shaking his hand, see what happens.
Chaotic good.
What was
I
the
imagine
original
it'd be the
phrase?
same thing.
Oh, the gargoyle.
No,
knows.
before that, like,
Nothing. It didn't say anything. It's just staying there,
Okay,
all
I
happy.
did too.
Well,
Since someone's neutral and it's like, spill the blood.
Spill the blood of the innocent.
so maybe there's a gargoyle somewhere in this cave, and it knows the password. Hey, Hug Hug. You know anything about a gargoyle?
No, gargoyle live on people, church, on temple. It's very hard to. I shake hand. I shake hand.
Oh, okay.
His usefulness is just overwhelming.
I just imagine like him shaking the hand and it actually moves him up and down.
Actually puts him through the roof.
Huck has to reroll a character.
He is now good.
He's good.
Roll the reincarnation.
Actually,
Oh God.
nice. 100 gold pieces come out of the statue's mouth for Hug Hug. Hug Hug win! Hug Hug win!
I know as soon as I touch this thing, it's just gonna explode.
Are you chaotic? Yeah, you're chaotic.
Hug Hug win! Yes, it's very good.
You know what?
I shake hand. Shake hand. I shake hand again. I shake hand again.
Then he loses his money to the house. His two
Me
bodyguards
as a
come out the
player,
wall.
I can't not do this. I want to shake its hand.
Hug Hug shakes the hand and nothing happens the second time he shakes the hand.
You gotta know when.
Good. But Hug Hug is very interested in seeing other people shake the hand.
I shake its hand.
Okay. Roll me a D100 percentile.
15.
No
Okay. The mouth starts to move and it says, "Do not face the golem without the hammer or the pick." Do not face the golem without the hammer or the pick.
Luckily we got the hand. We had the pick.
We have a pick. I suppose I'll have to do it now.
Okay.
And I got 74.
Roll me a d6.
Now I'm thinking this is a bad plan. 5.
Okay. You, sir, its mouth opens up and a ring falls out.
A ring?
A ring falls out. It is a ring of piercing resistance. The wearer of this ring is resistant to piercing damage. The statue can only spew one such ring.
I think it's your turn.
Z looks up at the statue, crawls up, hugs its leg first, and says, "Excuse me, sir, but I am Z. It is good to meet you." And then asks somebody to lift him up so he can shake its hand.
How tall is he?
He's 18 inches.
I'm picturing Hug trying to get underneath you to get you out.
Hello, good sir. How are you doing, Mr. Rockdorf?
Roll me percentage.
I'm 5 foot tall, so that's.
It's a life-size statue of the dwarf, so it's about 5
You're
feet.
88 high.
Is that the sign? Okay. 65?
65. Roll me a d6.
You get the ring of power.
5?
So its jaw opens up and 5 gems worth about 50 gold pieces each spew out.
So we got
So five 50 gold piece diamonds.
What do I do with these?
Hug said, shiny rock. Yes, shiny rock is good. It's good. Good treasure. Yes, everyone good treasure.
You know where any more treasures at in here? Hug.
No, I only know where, well, now dead cockatrice. That's all as far as we get.
Nah.
This is
Or the shot.
This is fun.
We can go down the stairs, or we can see if we more twists and turns in this upstairs before we go down.
What was their price?
Wonder what would happen if we.
50 gold pieces each, 5 of them.
Wonder what would happen if we found somebody else cut their hand off and had it shake its hand.
That only
No.
worked once in a past campaign.
I mean, if they're already dead.
I mean, they're not using their hand anymore.
It's for the greater good.
Well, I've not seen anything dead besides a bunch of birds.
Dang, I tear off one of the wings from the cockatrice and put it on there.
Nothing yet.
Well, what's the shot? Try to feed the statue. All right.
Never beat the house, that's what they always say.
Yeah. So we want to go explore some more. We're going to go down these stairs here.
I'd say those stairs are probably going to go exactly to where those mine shafts went down, if I had to guess.
That's a good possibility.
Alright.
Can I roll anything on that?
You can roll down the stairs.
Investigation, I guess.
He's not Char.
Nat 20.
So it seems to you that, yeah, these stairs would be an easier way to get down to that level.
I can attest that this would be an easier way to get down to that level.
I mean, it's easy you following, but not as
Well, I mean, it's not the fall, it's the sudden stop,
not yeah.
It's the big lit rock at the bottom.
right?
All right. Is he banged up or anything like?
He's
dirty?
still kind of like sore and like dust is, he's still got like,
I'll
some
use
dust and shit.
prestidigitation, make him all shiny again.
Oh, shiny and new.
Alright, I'll lead down.
Alright, so you guys are going to go down to the second wave. Alright, so we're going to take a short break as I flip the map and cover it.
Alright.
Good time to use the restroom if you need to. What time is it?
It is 4:18.
4:18. I was going to call for pizza at 5 if that's cool.
Heck yeah.
Or I could probably call for it now. I think we can, yeah, if we want to, do we have like a commercial we could play? That'd be fun.
Hi, this is Patrick Davis from the Musement Group. Is that what we're calling ourselves? Whichever one it is. Are you looking for an investment in bettering your community? Well, the best thing you could do right now is donate to our Extra Lives Fund. Have you ever woke up in the morning and thought, man, I need to watch a bunch of nerds play D&D and help children? This is your chance. So go ahead, let's turn out the, let's turn out those pocketbooks. Let's open those wallets. And let's see if you can help us. Now, just remember,
Links in the description.
the link is in the description. Now, just remember, you don't have to just give like a cold donation. You could also try to help us. Or maybe, do you do the thing where they can hurt us too? Or just help?
Just help.
Okay, thank God, because we don't need any more help with that.
You guys are hurting yourselves enough.
Like, there was an incident
Except
where,
the half one.
where an unnamed character ended up being eaten by a purple worm. And there was a certain amount of money that could have been donated that could have saved his life. Not pointing any fingers, not naming any names. So if you're thinking, man, I want to go help these guys out, help them reach their goal, which are awful close to because of a very generous donation, this would be a good time to kind of watch and maybe give a small donation and just kind of watch and see if you want to help us out along the way.
We're about $600 away from our goal.
That's right, guys, just a slight $600.
You don't have to give it all.
But you know, it never hurts just to give a little bit. I believe that this could be used as a tax write-off. So,
It is tax deductible, yes.
watching nerds hurt themselves, if not hurting themselves, hurting their feelings, helping children, and a tax deduction. I mean, what else could you ask for? So then again, check out the description. There should be a link. Go ahead and give us a donation if you're looking at it. But then also just watch and have fun with us. If you want to do shout outs to us in the game, I mean, Rory is monitoring the group, and he'll read out any comments you make.
Yes, hopefully they're not watching my butt right now.
Actually, they're watching Patrick's face.
Oh, wow, that's even worse.
Slightly better.
So friends,
You ask.
I want you to think about it. What are you going to do with like that $5 that you have just laying around?
You want that?
You can't buy anything with $5 anymore. I mean, go get like fast food. I've never been able to get a fast food like meal that's under 8 or 10. But you know what that $5 can do? Help some sick kids. So why don't you check out the link, check out the description, and just hit us up. Help us reach our goal. Now, we do believe that this is going to be an annual thing, so if you're interested in participating in Extra Life next year, get up with us. We'll see if we can help you all set up a group in your town. Or if you want to be a part of this one, I can't see why you would want to, because obviously we're learning and not doing great. At least I'm not. So, but reach out to us, and you can actually follow the Extra Life link, and it has some descriptions on how to get involved next year. Man, I am running out of stuff to talk about. That's kind of a new thing too. So does anybody have any questions about characters or backgrounds, I guess? 'Cause some of us wrote those. I didn't for this guy.
I was told that you shouldn't write one because they're going to die too quick.
Due to the audio, at the beginning, we did lose everybody going around and introducing themselves. So we did do that.
Okay, well, since the camera's already pointed at me, I'll go ahead and lead off. I was playing a different character now. I am playing Rodri. Rodri is a fighter. He's a mercenary veteran.
He's a good fighter. He's the best fighter.
He used to be part of the Chill. Now he is playing with these guys. He is from the small hamlet of Haybottom. Haybottom is a little town that we created in our normal campaign, and it's the reason he has an outrageous Appalachian accent, because I didn't expect to play him this soon, and I didn't create anything else for him.
He just knows he talks kind of funny.
He just knows that he oozes cornbread when he talks.
Soup, beans, pork. Actually, I think it didn't get YouTube, but it got us.
Fried taters.
What was it now?
When we were going around, it didn't get YouTube, but it got me and Thomas. It started working with Thomas.
Oh, okay. So why don't we get the camera off me for a second so I can go take a little rest like these guys did, and then like Thomas and Corey can talk about their characters.
He is truly outrageous.
Truly.
So, I'm a Balder. I'm a dwarven sorcerer.
I'm not twisting your body that way.
My,
Oh, yeah, this is my bottom.
my,
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
my family's all miners, and well, that wasn't my shtick. I was blessed with the ability to use magic, so yep, stayed away from the mines. That's basically all about Balder that I know.
I mean, what's there to say about Tarek the Cleric? He's Tarek the Cleric.
He's shining.
I took my emphasis from a League of Legends character.
Valid. What kind of race is Tarek?
He is a human.
Human?
He is human.
Where does he hail from? At bottom?
No, actually, I'm sticking with Valgard because Valgard was a very, I guess, important city in my campaign.
Okay.
So it was like a giant, massive city. If you were comparing it to like WoW or something, it'd be like Stormwind.
I've heard of it. Y'all like characters there?
Yeah.
Our original characters, that's where they all hail from.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
The original characters. That's where I decided to. I created the Adventurers Guild so that way we could swap in and out and all that stuff, and it'd be a little bit easier. Rather than, hey, one guy left and you found this random guy on your way to do something.
Yeah. Random dude, number 2 shows up.
Didn't know
Yeah.
that.
And, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Guys, you remember that? That's fine.
Get over there.
Guys, you remember that time Pat instantly died?
Legit at the beginning of the campaign.
He slipped on a purple worm and he died.
Everybody's gonna forget. Like, remember those guys? And people will be like, "What?"
Well, we've learned not to check out areas that say keep out. It didn't say why to keep out, but it just said keep out. Now we know.
It didn't say keep out, it said do not enter. There's a difference.
No, I thought it said keep out.
It's a keep out. Okay.
Keep out of the purple worm's mouth.
Mike, tell us a little bit about your character, buddy.
His name is Zephyr Fat Rabbit, Z for short. He is currently the youngest of the multitude of the Fat Rabbit clan. From previous campaigns, there seems to be a halfling, and they're all related. He is a young adult, very small. He is of the smallest. Lassier was the reigning champ of being the smallest halfling until Z. He has no really true class, so he more fits into a robe because of how young and childlike he is, and so it seemed to be a good fit for him.
So just remember, Rory, you're killing a child.
Always. Quick shout out to those. We are currently on 4 screens over at Heart of the Game in Cheektowaga, New York. So, shout out to everybody at the store. Shout out to Ben, who hopefully is smiling and laughing when I mention him. Ben, you did the good thing of, we had our first death within moments of starting, so both of your levels up have been used.
Thanks, Ben.
Thanks, Ben.
So we'll put our guys on the map there.
The map, the map, the map, the map, the map, the map.
Oh, man.
Alright, so when they come back, we are going to head down to the second level, the lower level.
This is why we dwarves always use the stairs rather than the lifts.
Well, why do you make them?
For, non-dwarves to fall down.
Now this is for Pat. Select your character.
So, just in case Roger dies, I'm just going to scratch the name out of this one. He's no longer Corman Foxtail.
Corbin Wolfmane.
What up names?
So I just want to So the fundraiser for our group is still currently at $1,395.
$95.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was like 1,003 something.
That is $1,300.
$1,395.
Is that what it was when we started?
Yep.
It's now Godwin Rose Shade.
So even Kevin's up to $50.
Oh, heck yeah.
So Kevin donated $25 to himself, so somebody else gave him $25. So that's where we raised a little bit more money. We raised an extra $25 since we started. So hey, at heart of the game, you, the guy looking at the magic cards,
Yes,
you don't need that. You, the guy in the hoodie, give us $5 now. It's yours now. If Pat is there, there's a different Pat. He's about as big as this one, but a little like 75% scale. If he's there, he's gonna turn Storm Cleric on you and steal $5 from you. So you might as well just give it to us. Yeah.
Since we're going to have to establish that there is another Pat, other Pat, I'm going to have to call you out because there can be only one. So outside of the school, 3 o'clock, buy the swing set.
Well, a challenge well made.
I mean, is other Pat an okay guy? I mean, maybe we can coexist.
He's actually a very nice guy.
Okay, well, he's far enough away. You can exist with other Pat.
He can be like New York Pat or Cheektowaga Pat.
Okay, you can be New York Pat. That'll work.
Alrighty. So let's bring it back. So the four of you in Hug Hug are making your way down the stairs. The hallway, kind of as it circles down, continues to show kind of dwarven miners. And you come down about 60 feet down this corkscrew flight of stairs. The mural ends at the bottom of the staircase, and you find yourselves facing, at the north end of this short hall, a plain stone door, above which is carved an ornate relief depicting a grinning dwarf's face.
I poked the door with a 10-foot pole.
That's a good plan.
It giggles. No, just kidding.
It got sloppy.
So it's like, you don't have my consent. No, it's just a regular door.
Above us, the grinning dwarf's face. Well, we didn't go find a gargoyle for a password. Maybe just try opening the door.
I say the gargoyle knows.
Nothing happens.
Try saying that in Dwarven.
Rah, rah, rah. Rah, 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 rah.
Nothing happens.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
You sound like Christmas story singing Jingle Bells.
Oh, jeez.
I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas.
Has anybody tried opening the door yet? Because it's not going to be me this time.
Z will walk up to the door and would like to investigate the door specifically. From the back of his mind, he feels his ears wiggle. He will specifically investigate the hinges.
The description specifically mentions the hinges. I kid you, that's right here. Go ahead and roll.
I rolled a 16.
Yes, the plain stone door has a handle and hinges on this side, meaning it would pull open.
I rolled a 17. Is this a right or left-handed door?
You would reach out with your right hand to open it towards you. The investigation doesn't show any mundane traps.
What about the hinges?
The hinges, very nicely carved. You can tell that there's some professional metalworker made these hinges.
You reach into his pocket and pull out a little bit of carbon paper and shave the design onto it. And he's like, I will add this to my...
Selling them to to brew Waynor
Yes,
for his.
I would add this to my Waynor collection catalog at the house.
Rodri is going to open the door if it'll open.
It does open with some effort. You can tell it's definitely heavy, but the door opens into the chamber you're standing in.
All right. What do I see on the other side?
On the other side, you see what looks like a large or a short flight of stone steps leading down to the floor of a circular chamber in front of you.
Anything in the chamber?
Let's see. Not from where you're standing. You can't really tell much of what's in the other room from where you're standing.
All
You'd
right.
have to actually get in there to.
Z scurries up to
Rodri.
Roger, just making sure. Okay. Mr. Rodri, would you like me to go in and investigate further?
I would like nothing better.
Yeah, I will like to stealthily investigate further.
Okay, you're gonna go through the doorway.
Sure.
What do you look like when you go through that doorway?
Like the kid, like the Spider-Man kid in the pool. He's up against the wall. He's moving very slowly, taking everything in.
Well, I like that.
So as you go through the doorway, you take 3 lightning damage. You just feel zap as you walk. And take 3 lightning damage.
Okay.
It was actually a leg cramp. Because you squatted down and you haven't exercised in a long time.
You're lacking potassium in your diet, so
And the magnesium levels are low.
if only you would eat a banana every day.
The doctor said you need more osteobioflex in your diet.
He's so Levi. All right, so you enter the doorway. You see beyond the door is kind of this landing. Colored stone tiles set in the floor form an abstract pattern. Resting in the middle of the room is a brightly glowing gem as big as a fist. Laying next to it is a skeleton clad in golden chainmail, one bony hand reaching for the gem. A short sword and shield rest nearby.
I would like to continue the stealthily
Would that be
investigation
better?
onto the
As far as
body.
lighting us up better.
If there's any more details on what was said.
Let's see.
Yeah, looks good.
So you're gonna make your way up to the body.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is how you keep getting gassed.
I learned from a
You take
program
10
of
more
Richard
poison
Edwards,
damage.
Mortis that you cannot kill off the cute characters.
Okay.
They dress
So-
as puppets.
The skeleton, you find is wearing a +1 chainmail, and the shield and sword are non-magical but poorly maintained. He also has a small pouch on his belt in which you find 5 50 gold piece gems identical to the ones spewed by the statue.
Am
Are
I,
you proficient in chainmail?
I will.
Since I got the ring, I'll let you have the mail.
Okay.
I will
That way we
bounce
can
back to the rest of the
Split it
group.
up here.
Mr. Rodri, you must step into the doorway and think happy thoughts and then continue.
Rodri steps in the doorway.
Okay.
Thinks about something happy.
Okay.
Does he get shocked?
So looking at your face, no, you make it through
Oh,
without any issue.
sorry, I tried.
Is this the only thing? Like, it's just a room?
It's just a round room, the skeleton, and then there seems to be a. Let's take this over here. We'll reveal the rest of the room. So yeah, it's you kind of got an elevated area in the middle there with the skeleton, and then there is a gem in the middle of the room that's about 10 feet from the skeleton.
I'm going to
The skeleton is on this side of the gem.
I'm going to shake the bones out of the chainmail
Okay.
and hold it up to Balder. It's like, can you clean this?
Prestidigitation.
It takes some time to put it on.
Okay.
I'm going to show some real interest at the gym, and I'm going to do an Arcana check on said gym.
As you walk up to the gem, hundreds of you hear a and suddenly hundreds of crystal spikes protrude from holes in the ceiling, and a reverse gravity spell kicks in. Everybody in the room needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I like to think that Roger's still got like that chainmail like halfway over his head.
Wait,
Wait, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Oh no. I'm going to use my inspiration on this one.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So if anybody would like to donate some inspiration, this would be a wonderful time.
$25 can help these guys kind of suddenly
15.
What's this?
come back to it. Gain their hit points back, gain their spell slots back. $25 between obliteration and you.
I got a 9.
15.
15,
21.
21, Dex.
12.
Okay, so everybody on this side of the table, you're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage from the upward fall plus 3 piercing damage, so a total of 10 damage.
Dang it.
On you guys who made it, though, you're going to take the 7 bludgeoning damage from the upward fall, but you avoid the spikes and don't get the piercing damage.
So 7 bludgeoning.
7 bludgeoning for you guys.
The one guy that has resistance against piercing damage.
As well, after a few seconds, the crystal spikes retracted the holes and you feel suddenly gravity return to normal, and you fall down and take another 7 bludgeoning damage from the hitting the floor. So,
Well, well, that was
We all took that?
a lot of
It's not
ouchies.
good then. So that's 14.
you notice though that in the whole thing the gem did not move.
Maybe,
I wasn't ready.
I don't think any of us were ready for that.
I believe I need some.
That was some real voodoo there. I'm gonna.
You basically just took 17.
Wanna.
Are you down or?
Yes, I haven't healed back from the necrotic, so
Wait, so he's 0?
Are you passed out?
I will be passed out if we all took the 2 sets of 7 damage.
I got spare little
Yeah,
dying.
you took 2 7 plus a 3.
Plus 3, and then the original 8
So
from
7.
the necrotic is a 25.
Spare little dying.
Okay.
He's at 1 HP.
Okay.
Alright, well, that gym, obviously something doesn't want us around it.
So I had chainmail over my eyes. Who just did that?
Well, none of us really did that. It was kind of triggered by me trying to look at that gym. I was just trying to do a check on it real quick.
I want to do an investigation to see if I know if that would happen again if I started to approach
Go
it.
for it. Go for it.
I don't know anything.
Do I see him reaching for the gym again? Because I'm going to run out of the room.
You just kind of peering at it. You're not able to really discern.
Yeah.
On a scale of 0 to 41, I'm about at a 14.
That,
Good. Okay. So it's 2d8.
Oh, I forgot to roll for Hug Hug.
Oh no!
Okay, Hug Hug makes it. But he does take 14 damage. Hug no feels so good.
Oh no, I just feel real good. Hug. But I'm glad you're still up moving around.
Is there any water in the room?
No.
Alright. Everybody, including Hug Hug. gets 17 hit points.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, hug feels much better.
I'm back up to normal.
So my cure's 18.
Thank you thanks for the bandages there. Well, I'm not going to approach this gym.
Oh, somebody's donated. We have another donation, putting us at 1420.
Is this gym, how far is it away?
You're about 10 feet. Oh, Corey got donations. Corey, you're up to $55.
I'm going to,
It's kind of in the middle of the room.
okay.
You're maybe about 10. You're about 5 feet from it. The way you went up and down, yeah.
Let's see, so 10 feet.
Burning my retinas.
I donated $25. Can it go to Hug?
Yes, yes.
Hug, very grateful. Hug, so grateful. Oh, yes.
I feel bad for him.
Hug, feel much better.
Hey, little man, why don't you see if you can grab that gem for us?
Okay, Hug, do yes. Hug, make it.
Going back to the middle.
I'm going in the other room.
Hug, not very stealthily, kind of trips and jerks, but he reaches out, and his hand passes through the gem.
Well,
Hug, not know much, but Hug, no gem should be there if gem.
yeah, I don't think that was set up as a trap. Thank you, Hug.
Very, very welcome, Mr. Potter.
Well, I guess we have nothing more to do in this room, but continue forward.
Okay, yes, okay.
Give the,
Hey, Corey, I moved that lot back. It's a little distracting.
Awesome. Corey, can you hold that like 2.5 feet above your head?
Actually, that's sliding we've had all day.
You got like a corner shelf or something?
Wait.
you got a step stool in there.
Yes. I have a step stool in there.
I ain't gonna order.
While we're waiting on the dwarf to find a mythical step stool, I'm gonna take a second and bury the bones.
Mythical cluster step stool.
It's a very hard packed stone. You wouldn't be able to find a place to bury bones.
I take dust and I just kind of sprinkle it over the bones. It worked in antiquity.
Okay. That'll work.
All right. So I guess we go. Continue forward.
Okay. So you're going to continue forward through the door.
Would it be better on the other side of you? On the step stool? Or not?
No, we have that light from up there.
I think.
Okay.
If it sets on step stool, then we go to the table.
So you make your way out of the
That's dark.
far side of the chamber to
That's okay. I was using it to illuminate your old face, and it's doing that anyhow from that angle.
Alright, I'm gonna put this
yeah. Right there, that. So you begin making your way down this hallway. It starts to look very familiar to Rotary, as if you've seen this area before.
Guys, I think I've seen this area before.
Hey, is that rock over there is a little, it's dimming now a little bit, and I think there's some blood on it.
Looks like my blood. It seems familiar. I was rather attached to it.
No. If you'd like it back, it's...
Okay. So you kind of come up to the rock.
Are there any lobsters nearby?
That's when I find out it's not a rock. It was a rock.
Lobster!
Okay, anything you guys want to do in this area? Or, well, you can kind of come on down to this area here. You can either continue south or head to the...
I'd like to go on south.
Okay.
So... you come south here. So a wooden lift sits at the bottom of a 60-foot mine shaft that has been crushed by a falling rock. The lift looks like it would have worked before a large rock was dropped down upon it. The junction located at the base of the mine shaft is braced with rotted wooden beams and strewn with rubble. Here and there you see the wooden handles of old picks and shovels. Their metal parts are missing.
Metal parts are missing.
I'm going to do a. Let's do a insight for why the metal parts would be missing. Would that be
That would just be investigation.
investigation? No, I don't know. That's a 4.
I want to roll in nature
Okay.
to see if there are critters in these mines that eat metal.
Okay.
That's a 14.
Well, you are kind of looking around. You find like what looks like a track in the dust. As you see Balder kind of wandering, looking around, like I wonder what's. When suddenly you hear, it almost sounds like chittering, and 2 large creatures come out of the southern alcove. Everyone roll for initiative.
Shoot. With my roll, do I know what these things are?
They are rust monsters.
I look around. Are any of us not wearing metal armor?
Yep.
He's got leather, huh?
Do you have a sword though? Yeah.
He's a +1 magics. All right, so Roderick, what is your initiative?
11.
All right, Z, what is your initiative?
Also an 11. But he can go first.
Are they far enough away that we'd be able to get like a round of action before they get here?
No,
Okay.
no, because he kind of wandered right up to him.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
Dang it, Baldur Gate.
Balder,
16.
16 to Balder, and Tarek the cleric,
Oh yeah.
17.
that's 17.
I'm not wearing any armor, so
Yeah, he's a sorcerer.
yes, but I've got the draconic bloodline. That's the reason why my AC is high.
Do you have any metal weapons, anything like that?
A couple days, or actually just one day, because I threw that one and never retrieved it.
That's right.
And
If Langon, you heard it.
I have quite a bit of metal.
crowbar, hammer,
Yeah.
so a few little things, but not.
fine.
While we're bracing for the attack, I'll let them know that these things will attack anything that has metal on it.
Oh, that's lovely.
Okay.
So
Boys, if you ain't got metal, they ain't gonna bother you. If you do, we's in for a fight.
So Tarek, you're up first. You have 2 rust monsters.
I have 1,000 ball bearings.
Right there. That's basically like that bag of potato chips you got in front of you.
Yup.
Now, point out to me on the map where they came out here.
They came out that X.
I open up my bag and I motion to the big bucket of nails that I took.
Oh, yeah.
Derek,
How you like walk away?
like, throw them.
Oh, okay. Well, I throw the big bucket of nails at them.
You throw them that way, we go that way.
Somebody
There we
gotta
go.
pick the halfling up on the way out the door.
Okay. Tarek, you're up first.
I'm gonna throw the bucket of nails at them.
Okay. Okay, improvised weapon, so roll to hit.
It doesn't matter if it hits as long as it's in a general location. It's would it be unarmed? Or...
No, it'd be like a distance weapon.
So it'd be Dex modifier.
Yep.
13.
Okay. So it kind of pours out at their feet. They aren't interested in these things. They're more interested in the fact that their home has been invaded by you guys.
It's kind of like fighting a bear. Yeah.
Where is Hop when we need him?
Squirrel.
A literal squirrel.
Squirrel.
Alright, Dex save.
Dex saving throw. 10.
And it failed. Takes 1 radiant damage. That's what you get for failing.
Ow! Balder, you're up.
Alright, so there's 2 of these things.
Yep, the one on the left here, number 1, seems to be has like a little burn mark on it from some radiant damage.
Okay, so I guess I'm near the back behind the metal guys. So I'm going to I'm just going to cast a firebolt at number 1. Oh, a crit fell.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'm the closest one to a mountain.
Yep. Give me a roll for damage.
3.
3 fire damage as the firebolt hits Rodri in the back of the head.
And then as then I'm going to take a dagger and sling the dagger at these things.
Hits Rodri in the back of the head.
No, that actually was 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's 1d4 plus 3 piercing. So that'll be 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
And I no longer have daggers.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see it gets hit. It hits this creature, but then you can almost watch as it starts to just rust away inside of this creature.
And then I'm going to move
That's a
back
monster.
10 feet. Yeah, I'll move back 20 feet.
Okay. Next up is Rodri.
I want to take the 10-foot pole and just start swinging that. What would be the attack on?
That is an improvised weapon, so it's a strength hit. It's a hit with strength melee weapon, and then it's a D4 damage.
14.
14 just hits this thing.
Alright, so it's D4 plus strength.
Yep.
8 damage.
To number 1.
Number 2, that's the one in front of me.
Number 2. Dang. Okay. So yeah, you seem to have just able to get like a chink in this thing's armor, or this natural kind of plate it has.
Action surge. Hit attacking it again.
Okay.
Never mind.
So, getting greedy there. But this thing is definitely amazingly hurt. You can kind of see like this, almost like glow stick like fluid coming out of its carapace.
Oh, we're fighting a predator.
That's pretty gross there.
Z, you're up.
Shoot.
Yeah. we will shoot. We will use
You
a
shoot with an arrow?
Yep.
Okay.
25 to hit? No. 17 to hit.
Either way, it does hit. Which one are you shooting at, 1 or 2?
Does it matter?
Yes.
Oh,
For damage purpose.
the one that's took damage?
They both took damage.
So I think 2 is taking the most though.
2's taking
Yeah.
the most.
And 2.
Okay.
Takes 8 damage.
So your arrow just finds the equal chink on the other side of its armor, and this thing falls dead.
Doesn't sneak damage also apply to ranged weapons?
It does, but
Yeah.
that sucker's dead. I mean,
Yeah,
it
he's
can't
already
get
dead.
me more dead.
You couldn't get no more deader.
I was gonna say you get sneak damage too, Matt.
So
This is true. I just see that. It's right.
that is number 2. Number 1 is over at Theric. So, Theric, this thing's gonna come at you.
Tarek.
Tarek the cleric, and nat 20.
Protection stance. Noting that my shield is made out of wood.
19. So it still hits.
It's not a crit though. I mean,
Okay. Well, that is for an antenna attack against you. He also gets another attack too. All right. So let's see. I don't know. Okay, so this is why this was originally playtest, because it gives really weird instructions on how to do this. So it attacks you. Your armor gets rusty, and you lose 1 AC.
You still have your old chainmail, right?
yeah.
Wait, we just got.
We'll note it's 17.
He just got attacked.
Okay.
And then
Your armor's gold.
yeah, it's like a golden +1. It's like golden,
Oh.
golden colored. The best way to describe it is Mad Mardigan. He finds that golden chainmail with the weird helmet and stuff.
Yes, I like that.
That's what you wear.
That makes me mad, Val Kilmer. I'd be happy with that. All right.
It then tries to reach out with its kind of mandibles and attack you, but it misses. And that's its turn. Hug now comes up, and you see he's got this sling, and he's kind of without the cracking wrist. Other kids watching, I need to be careful. He tries to wing this thing with a rock, and unfortunately it just kind of flies over and hits the wall behind the creature. You're like, I'm sorry, I don't practice much. Tarek, it is your turn.
Dang it, Hug.
Hug try. Hug try very much.
Alright, Dex
Roger's
save.
going to say, do not hit it with anything metal you want to keep.
Dex save.
18.
And let's see what else is in the arsenal. You know what?
Corey gave him $55 raised.
I'm just gonna hold out because I don't want anything else to roast.
Okay. So Corey, you're officially beating Kevin and Pat in fundraising. They've each raised $50. You raised 55.
Whoop.
I'm at 245, and Tom's is at $1,020.
So everybody watching this, we have to get $1,000 to beat Thomas.
So for those of you who don't know, we're going to take a quick break here. The person who raises the most money gets the priest. It's a bust here that I hand painted of the bad guy, or not the bad guy. He's a character from the campaign that I'm running, our weekly campaign. He is one of the 4 noble warriors, and kind of is a major MacGuffin, his armor and things. So I created a bust of him, hand painted it, and the top money raiser is going to get this. So if you have an extra $1,000, please feel free to give it to someone in the party, because that's at this point basically what we're being beat by.
Now the real thing you have to ask yourself, what are you going to do with that $1,000?
What do you do? Buy groceries? Pay rent? What?
Have you seen the price of meat? $1,000 is not going to cover it.
You are just going to be a tool of capitalism.
Oh, we lost half our audience.
Dang it. Alright, so these things are still here. Baldur, it's your turn.
Please shoot it.
Start waving my hands to a. Let's see here. Actually, I moved back, so I'm going to move back forward to do this. I'm going to move within 10 feet of it, so I'm going to get behind the 2 big boys here. And I'm going to cast lightning lure at it.
Lightning lure. Okay.
And wait, it needs to make a save, not me.
Yep.
All right.
It's a dex save.
I can't remember. I think it's strength actually.
Strength.
Let me double check. Lightning.
It's strength.
Yeah, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
That's a 10.
Nope, does not make it.
Okay.
So it's going to take the 1d8 lightning damage,
Okay.
And it's gonna die.
and then it's going to get pulled. It's going to take 4 lightning damage,
Okay.
and it's going to get pulled toward me through their zones. So would that mean they would get opportunity, attack of opportunity?
Yes, they would.
I don't know if I want to smack it.
I want to hit it with my makeshift club.
It's your 10-foot pole.
18.
That'll hit.
I don't have nothing to smack it with. Actually, you know what? I can punch it.
Yeah. Yeah.
For 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
6 damage.
Okay.
It just says 4 bludgeoning. It doesn't even give me.
Yeah, it's unarmed strikes are like just like your strength mod plus 1 or thing.
All right.
So you smack it with this wooden thing, and like as it's being hit, it turns, and Tarek punches it in the face and does the whole Ivan Drago where the spit goes flying, and this thing just kind of wobbles for a second and then falls over dead. So these two things are dead.
Alright, so I'm gonna take your old chainmail.
I'm giving my old chainmail.
And I'm gonna put it on.
Okay.
And I'm gonna mine just rusts and falls off.
All right.
What a
Well,
nasty little beast.
those are some not so nice critters there.
Okay.
Thank
Thank you.
Well, this is kind of a dead end, no pun intended to the creatures here, but
Well, we can take that passage right there.
yeah, we can go that way now.
And you go down the passage that says 20.
Yep.
Okay. So you find yourself underneath the chamber where you guys all floated into the air. You do see lying in this area a backpack.
I poke it with the 10-foot pole.
Okay. You hear potions, kind of glass clinking.
Somebody will check that for Arcana.
Yeah, do my con check.
Not very well. My Arcana checks have been bad. That's
You're used to it. So
I rolled a 19
6.
Arcana, and I'm not even the magic man.
okay. So you tell me what you do. You see this backpack laying in the middle of this.
Yeah.
Throw hug at it.
Throw the I guess I'll open the backpack
Okay.
and
So
view the contents and.
So opening up the backpack, you see this must have been left here by some long dead adventurer. You find a potion of climbing, 3 potions of healing, a potion of invisibility, and a scroll with knock written on it.
Got it. Invisibility, 3 healing.
Y'all care if I drink one of these healing potions? I'm about halfway down.
Go ahead. 1d4 plus 4?
It's 1d4, 2d4.
It's 2d4.
2d4.
Yeah.
Okay, 1, awesome. 4. So 9.
Okay, so there's 3 or 2 pots now.
2 pods, 1 climbing, 1 invisibility, and a scroll of knock.
All right.
Okay, so you empty the backpack out and put it in your own pack?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you guys have that.
Pat's over there like, really?
I want to investigate that backpack.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm investigating for, but I don't see nothing. I see nothing.
What'd you roll?
A 1.
Alright. So you actually lift up the backpack and it tears to shreds in your hand.
You don't know your own strength, do you?
Well, I mean, we ended that chapter, I guess. The chapter of the backpack.
We can't even sing the backpacks on now, thanks.
I put two of the pieces together and go, backpack.
Can you say Aubrey?
All right, guess we move on forward.
All right, so moving forward, you find yourselves walking down a large tunnel, kind of corkscrewing again.
Into the macaroni trail.
I'm just going to move us there.
Up to
No,
here.
we're playing Candyland rules. You gotta follow the track.
So this is
Oh, my bad. That was just my laugh.
two 12-foot long wooden beams span a 10-foot wide shaft.
Oh.
The tunnel ahead continues well beyond the shaft. Carved into the floor near both sides of the mine shaft is more dwarven script.
All right. For those that can read Dwarven, here you go.
I don't.
Us, our viewers, they can read Dwarven. Dwarvish.
I don't have it.
All right. By the time I'm done with this, I'm going to be fluent Dwarven.
You'll never have another race again.
I feel like we're gonna get to the one part of this. And it's gonna be like Legends of the Hidden Temple. There's gonna be some big Aztec rock that talks.
Dibs on being the blue barracudas.
You know what? I'll drop someone for some Nestle Hershey quick. So what was it? Nesquik, a super soaker, and like a pair of like glasses, like sunglasses or something. They're like, yeah, who wins this one gets all that. It's like kids are going for the throat for Nesquik.
It's like a year's supply of Nesquik. Then.
It's just,
Also, we are not sponsored by Nesquik.
Well, we'd like to be.
Wink.
it says Crimhold.
Crimhold?
Yes.
So what do you guys do? You got this 10-foot wide shaft, these two 12-foot long wooden beams spanning it.
Tap it with a stick.
Tap it with a stick.
They seem sturdy.
I jump across it.
Okay, so you jump across it. Give me a skill check, athletics.
It's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad. 17.
Okay, yeah, you make it across. About halfway across, though, you swore that you heard a voice coming from below.
Taylor, is that you?
I'm going to toss a rope over just in case one of us falls through to him.
Okay.
Hold on to that.
He holds onto the rope and thinks about how they let him fall.
Okay, so you make your way across the shaft. About halfway across, you hear distinctly a voice shout, "Help! I've fallen, and I can't get up!"
I think your echo's down there.
We're also not sponsored by Life Alert.
I was
Well, I'd
thinking,
like to be.
every time I think about that GIF.
How far, can I tell how far down this crevice is?
It's about 80 feet.
Alright, well that won't do me any good.
We can drop a smaller rock that's illuminated.
We drop a rock, kill the person down there.
Let's drop this tiny rock.
A smaller rock, see?
Hug, didn't your people get down this far?
No, we got
I didn't mean to make you angry, Rory. Calm down.
playing with my dice counter.
Don't disrupt the balance of Hug.
So he's like, "No, we got as far as you found me."
Hug,
I walk across now. And he kind of walks across. And you hear, "Help! I can't feel my legs!"
Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs.
Hug looks down and goes, "I can't feel them either. My hand's up here."
I know exactly who this is. It's Xavier. Magneto's got to him.
Hug, can we lower you down there to see who that is?
No.
Please.
We have a very small halfling.
Shuffles behind Hug Hug.
Not it.
You're a good man, sir, Hug Hug. It could be a princess.
He starts wiping himself with butter. He's like, y'all never give me.
Actually, gift. I'd like to roll persuasion. It could be a princess, Hug Hug.
So suddenly from behind there you hear, "Just jump! You'll float when you get down here."
Wow, flip,
Oh,
Georgie.
my.
Pennywise.
I don't want your popcorn.
Well, so the creepy disembodied voice telling us to jump. Think we ought to ignore it? Show of hands?
I've been trying to reach you about your extended warranty.
And then I just nope out of there.
I say let's drop the rock.
We don't
I
have
guess
to
you could
lie
say
to
they
you.
were
You
hanging
know what?
up them.
Actually, biggest rock we could find. How big?
Probably.
Has anyone got any oil?
Yes.
Can I see that real quick?
Yeah, give me the oil.
And then I'm gonna put in a flask and
We'll just light the
light
lantern and
it.
drop the lantern
And
and
just-
just down the brake.
As it's falling, firebolt it.
Okay. So at the bottom,
Oh god.
As a family of disenchanted princesses.
so all you see is suddenly burning at the bottom of the, is a jagged pile of wood and iron that looks like it used to be some sort of scaffolding. You don't see a person or anything down there.
Does the wood catch on fire?
Yes, it does.
Huh.
Well,
Woods.
I don't think they're climbing out now.
But you got it all crossover.
That wasn't our whole name.
Oh my.
What kind of trickery is this?
Okay, continuing along.
It's a witch.
We continue.
Okay. You then come to another fork in the road.
Should we go left or right? I'm thinking we should go left this time.
So this way.
That way, yeah.
Okay.
That was production.
The way.
Or you want to go the other way?
I'm kidding, Rory.
Okay. So, the stone door is carved in the likeness of a grinning dwarf's face. Its mouth forms a 3-foot wide hole that passes all the way through the 6-inch thick portal. Not a portal, but like a doorway. There is a stone doorknob to one side of the graven visage, which suggests that the door can be opened conventionally as well. Carved above the door are words in dwarven script. Can you find it?
More Dorvish.
I poke it with a 10-foot stick.
You said it's got a mouth that's is like the.
So let's see. This is the. You're coming from the west, so that is this handout.
Oh my.
for our dwarvish speaking friends out there. This one's gonna be a tough one here. Let's see.
You know what? They should have like printed out what it was.
No.
The English
You
translation.
gotta do this the hard way. This one's actually translating to Englishish.
Gotta stand up for a bit. Grab a chair.
This one right there.
I like the bucket.
Okay.
But my pop's in that bucket.
Red Rory likes to think soda.
I drink pop.
Sorry, I'm the soda soldier in this one.
Soldier. I'm not a soda. I'm a soda.
Oh, I thought you got more to do.
I just. Thomas, what is your address for pizza delivery?
516 Riverside Drive.
So now everybody on the internet knows that.
They might send us a pizza.
If you're willing to send us a pizza,
Have Have you ever wanted to send a bunch of guys a pizza?
So you know that $20 you got laying around your house. Something with jalapenos on it, please.
Yeah, when he goes, now Thomas, what is it? Thomas, you need to be like, row history check. What's that address again? Row history.
What is it? Yeah, seriously, what is it again? I'm trying to
516. Is that what you said? 516 Riverside Drive.
I'm trying to get Becca to do it so that way we don't have to stop the game.
Wait, use the Pizza Hut app.
Do you guys want Pizza Hut or do you want Fountain?
Fountain.
Oh, they don't have an app.
No, they don't. They do have a KEA discount though.
What's KDA?
Kentucky Educators Association.
That's useless to me. I'm not an educator.
I used to be in that. It's not my slip where I signed up, but cashed out my retirement fund.
The only time I'm at a school for a job is when we're putting it together.
I'd like to buy a valve, please. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, this one good turn deserves another.
One good turn deserves another. And describe the mouth that goes through the door.
It's a stone door is carved with the likeness of a grinning dwarf's face. The mouth forms a 3-foot wide hole that passes all the way through the 6-inch portal, so you can enter. You can move through the mouth, or you can turn the doorknob and open the door conventionally.
I don't know, Corey's waving it. It worries me.
How's the person that comes through the door?
Ah.
Now I want some real food. I've been eating these flips, which is my normal. If we were going 24 hours, these would be my fuel.
So
24 hours is so hard.
So we can either walk through the door or climb through the mouth.
You can crawl through the mouth, or you can open the door and walk through.
I would just open the door.
but one turn deserves another, so we have to turn two things. Doorknob and something else.
We got to flip that smile upside down.
Can we turn the dwarf's face?
No, the door the door is carved. It was like this. It's not the face that turns.
Gotcha. We turn it one way, then the other, maybe? The doorknob, not the face.
Yeah.
Investigate the door for traps.
Okay.
19.
No traps.
I turned the doorknob.
Everybody needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Dang it!
Thank you, Hug Hook. 11.
18.
Balder made 18.
9.
What'd you make, Mike?
16.
Rodri suddenly, well actually, plus you're the one that turned the knob, so you actually get a -5 penalty. So, Rodri suddenly is polymorphed into 100 electrum coins, which rain down onto the floor.
They done loved him up into pose.
So wait, guys, start hitting these coins. It's polymorph.
Oh yeah. But I just get down and start punching the coins.
If you drop my HP below 0, I turn back.
No, the effect is it's not really polymorph. It's a different. It's not the spell polymorph, but you are basically changed into a pile of coins.
Changed.
You've reincarnated.
I didn't realize we'd stepped into Scott Pilgrim.
The effect is permanent and cannot be dispelled unless all the coins are gathered together, taken from the mines, and subjected to a dispel magic spell. If you deem one coin becomes separated from the other, its polymorph effect cannot be undone by anything except a wish spell.
Do we have a bag to gather these with the bucket?
However, every coin has the face of your character stamped on one side. The verse says in Dwarvish, "A fool and his money are soon parted."
So 100
Mr. Rod.
Electrum.
Oh,
So he is 100 Electrum coins,
do we still?
all with Rodri's face.
So
100 Electrum
here's my other
/
character.
Rodri coins.
So,
Somebody else is. I even investigated this thing.
Everything's cool. It's fine.
what do we want on the pizza? I'm assuming 1 pepperoni and
A new character, I guess.
and one with like an elf wizard, maybe.
I just assume we find your other character and somehow survive the intestinal tract of the purple worm. and you're in a pile of purple worm poo.
You know what? That's 2 characters. I'm going home and taking a nap.
If you want, so you can be Hug if you'd like, or you can make a 3rd character that we'll find along the way.
You didn't even get to use the elf.
So-
Just reuse the elf.
Godwin.
So the elf, yes, yes, the elf is back.
Godwin Roseshade. And he has that same pretentious accent as the first one did. He's not touching anything in this.
1886.
His color scheme is just a little different.
The bad news is the +1 armor is also now in amongst the coins. It's cool.
Gather them up and put them in the bucket.
There you go. You have a bucket with 100 coins in it now.
He also had the bucket.
It was in his gear.
Oh, that's right. It was in his. So the bucket is also polymorphed into.
Oh, okay.
All him and all of his stuff is these 100 Electrum coins. So you can gather him up, take him out, hit him with a dispel magic, and he'll come back.
I don't have
a wish
this.
spell.
I have a backpack with just get on that.
He'll be fine.
The spell magic's more of another class
Well,
spell.
cookie.
Oh no, I'm good.
So let's see, 1 pepperoni pizza and
Try these. They're kettle and vegetables.
1 with something spicy.
Try the red one.
Spicy greens. Ooh.
Here's the 3rd one.
Pepperoni guy.
And that's a sweet potato.
Oh, those are nice.
Yeah, I put the vegetable ones in with the kettles. So, but here, hand him this one. Hand him this one. And hand him this one.
Well, I would get it, but it's...
I don't know what the 4th one is. It blends in with potatoes. So, looks like the other chips.
But it's
My
4th
kids
level
like it.
magic, and I kind of don't get that for a while.
It's okay. I'm back down to level 3.
I'm good now.
You got the addictive
So,
one, didn't you?
Patrick, panhandle.
Did the door open after that?
So what you just saw is a character was just wrongfully assaulted, even though he made a check to investigate this door. What you should do is show this tyrant. Let him know that his actions are not okay by donating enough to level up another character.
It's a magical trap. You would check for regular traps, for mundane traps.
How much would that cost to level up the character?
That's
$50.
$50. $50 will show this tyrant that he is held accountable.
All of a sudden, there's a massive unknown cash dump in the name of Waynor Enterprises.
You know, I'm going to give myself a $50 donation. No, I'm not.
Stranger things have happened.
But now, their new character is going to find Godwin Roseshade, who is a lot like Corwin Foxtails, except for different.
You have a twin brother?
I'm gonna copy your word.
he's-
Alright, just change it a
Do
little
we
bit.
find him, or he just kind of shows up from the back.
Oh, he's not showing up yet.
Yeah,
There's going to be
sure.
something happens here in a bit, I guess.
We'll give it.
Character reveals.
Yep.
No.
Okay.
He was the one in the hole. He crawled out of the hole.
Guys, I was yelling for you all this time.
Okay. So, just kidding.
We had to go rush and stop our friend from turning into coins.
So the door is.
We weren't fast enough.
Take fighter off for now and put it in here. So the door is open now. You're able to move through. And you find a set of stairs moving upwards.
I just want to do an Arcana check to see if these are a flight of stairs or not.
Yeah.
So that's a 10.
I got a 20.
Actually, let me 12. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm doing
They are completely normal stairs, just carved into the rock. They seem to lead up back to the first level.
Well, guys, we're back up top again.
We are.
Hey, I got a donation.
Oh yeah. Another one. We're at 1430. Okay. So it's normal stairs leading up to the first level.
Much appreciated for the donation.
Poor bad. He's on his third character.
I'm just surprised that he's the only one who's having characters killed.
Well, he's the only one touching things.
Because nobody else will.
Oh no, the 10-foot pole's gone!
Oh no!
Where's Kevin?
Someone else needs to take a lead now, or we can throw coins at whatever now. Dang it, if I were to smithing
Alright.
instead of brewers.
Fashion +1 armor out of all the coins. And I wear them with pride.
Trump armor. So you guys gonna head up the stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so about halfway up you come to a long, narrow landing between two rough-hewn flights of stairs. Between the staircases carved into the walls, a rectangular niche containing an iron hammer hanging from a hook. The hammer is sealed behind a pane of glass, and engraved upon the niche are words in Dwarvish.
Oh, alright. Break this back out here. No, I've got it. This is my notes paper.
Handout number 10.
Oh, it's a long one again. You're going to take me a second here.
Drink more
Ovaltine.
Bring the glass
What could little orphan Annie be saying? Be sure to drink your Ovaltine.
Be sure to drink your healing potion.
Okay, I wasn't carrying the healing potions. You're good on that one.
Yeah, you just drank one.
Yeah.
I actually am learning Dwarvish as I go. I picked up on some of the letters.
Is this like a token reference page here?
While we're waiting, if you're looking for a chance to further the cause of children not being sick, that was worded very poorly. But we're looking for donations to give to the Kentucky Children's Hospital. This is a chance to reward us for all the shenanigans that we've gotten into, and to make sure that some sick kids get the health care that they need. All you have to do is follow the link in the description, You could give a donation. You could give a donation to me. You could dedicate where all these donations are going to. By the way, my name Patrick Davis. There's 2 Patricks on there. Go for the one that actually has a donation on it so far.
That threw me off. I was like, why is Pat on here twice?
It's because Rory twisted my arm to make me set one of these up, and I put the wrong email address in.
So I want to point out as well, today so far on game day, Extra Life fundraisers around the country have raised $8.5 million for children's hospitals around the country.
What are we coming up compared to last year?
That's a very good question. Last year total they raised $17.5 million. And that was by this goes 24 hours. So by tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., they should be around $17 million, hopefully.
If not more, which would be even better.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, considering it usually starts around 8 a.m. and we're less than halfway through the day, so there hopefully we'll beat from last year.
It's been a rough year, guys. Let's make a few donations to help some kids. Make it a little bit better.
Amen.
Yet.
All right.
I'm working on it here.
That's okay.
While Thomas is still writing this, I'm sure all of you have that rainy day fund. Money that you have forgotten in your sock drawer. Those coins that you have left in your car.
Or in the mines.
Or in the mines, yes. Now, that cash does nothing for us, but what you can do is make a donation to the website. Unless you want to mail the cash to somebody who's later going to put it in. Whichever way you want to do it. But the donation link is in the show notes. You could help us win the bust of the priest over here. And if Corey would hold that up from the camera.
This is what?
Want to show the bust of the priest?
This is a personal reward.
Down. Just there. Up a little bit, actually. There you go.
No, down a little bit more. No, up. No, up.
Now turn it perpendicular.
Turn the bottom side top-wise.
This is a personal reward that we're giving to the individual at this table who raises the most money. Right now, I don't think we're going to be able to touch what Thomas has raised, but you can never tell. If somebody's feeling exceedingly generous, go ahead and follow that link in the show notes, and you might be able to turn the tides on that one. But beyond our personal things going on, every dime that we put into this game goes directly to helping kids who are sick. And if that's not a good cause, I really don't know what is. So, like I said, that $5 that you were saving to maybe buy some coffee tomorrow, that $5 that you were maybe going to use on some kind of something all willy-nilly, why don't you use it to help some sick kids instead? He's got it now.
Yep. In case of Berserk Golem break glass, I believe it's Berserk Golem.
What are you talking to me for? I'm dead.
I'm just speaking to your ghost there.
Right.
Berserk Golem.
So, I've not seen a Berserk Golem, but in case we run into one, I do believe we need to break this glass. So let's just go ahead and break the glass and get this hammer out here. There was something about that before. Do not face the golem without the hammer. So, yeah, I believe we need the hammer.
Not seek the treasure.
All right, hey, Hug.
Yes.
Why don't you get some practice with that sling of yours and try to break that glass?
Okay. All right. He hits it. And how far back is everybody?
I'm getting well out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also going to get as far back as possible from this glass.
Right. I'm assuming our
He's
halfling
on the door.
Okay. So you guys are far back enough, but you see this flash as lightning damage kind of flails out, but it doesn't hit anybody because you guys are far enough back. It was a glyph of warding, but you guys now, Hug reaches in and grabs this hammer He says, "It's very light. You want to touch?"
I'll hold it.
Okay, so giving it to the dwarf, you find yourself holding a +1 magical warhammer. It is enchanted as well with a spell that if you are to strike an iron golem with it, the golem is stunned for 1 minute.
Are you proficient with Warhammer?
I mean, I'm a dwarf. I should be. If not, then there's something wrong.
I was just saying, I'm not.
I will.
Yeah, I am. I'm proficient in warhammers.
I am not.
+1 warhammer. And if you strike a golem, it's stunned.
It's stunned for 1 minute.
Explode.
It explodes for 78 fire damage.
Oh gosh.
I need everybody to make the best save that you can make. I need you to make a dex, con, and strength check right now.
And a wisdom saving throw, and you're rolling for half damage.
What's warhammer damage?
Warhammer's...
So 1d8
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
plus
1d8
strength and
d8 plus
strength.
2, and then it's +1. So it's +1 to hit, right? Or is it?
yeah, it's a +1 magical warhammer. It's +3 magical studded leather armor.
Yes.
Plus 1, I think, is to the damage.
Right.
Not the attack.
Damage and attack.
Oh. So
Yeah,
that
that's.
+1 to everything.
+1, so it'd be +6
I always thought it was just damage.
No, it's +1 to hit as well,
+3
to all the stats.
bludge. Is it magic, like bludgeoning magical, or?
Yeah, it's magical bludgeoning damage.
Alright. Alrighty.
All right.
Well, I'll make good use of this, especially if we're running any goals.
Okay, so you guys are going to make your way up the stairs.
Making our way upstairs, walking fast.
Upstairs. Can you help me flip this?
Some of them came off, but I think we salvaged it for the most part.
Let's go flip this way.
What?
You got upside down, Thomas.
Yes.
Yeah.
Flip the post-it notes to connect to the post-it notes.
Alright.
All of a sudden, there was a giant ocean in the middle of the caves.
And you find yourselves walking up.
Other side. There you go.
These stairs.
These stupid post-it notes.
Alright, and you're entering area at 11. It goes all the way to 11.
11.
Why don't you just make 10 louder? No, it's 11.
Because it goes to 11.
Let's see. 12. It's the only bad thing about
Oh, we know everything!
they said pizza will be here in about 40 minutes. Sweet. I should have told them those for charity and give it to us for free.
Hey, Thomas,
Yes.
you got anything I felt like a drink in there?
Yes.
There's RC Cola.
And an ale, please.
Coke would be great, yeah.
Thomas said he had a full bladder out there.
Whoa!
Some slightly used lemonade.
Where's the please?
Does anybody want a snow cone?
It's okay, the lemon.
Yes.
Where'd you get the lemon? I found it.
Awesome, thank you.
You gonna make it, Mike?
Oh, do you have a peanut butter cookie?
Guys, I think Mike died.
No, he's coming back.
$50 resin. Somebody.
It's okay, Mike. We raised $50. You can get up now.
For $50, we'll put the defibrillator on him.
For $50, we'll call the ambulance.
Can you leave that on your conscience, folks? I can call the ambulance. All it took would have been $50.
Damn, those mics pick me up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. So, here we are at the rough-hewn stairs. They are dusty and uneven, but otherwise unremarkable.
Same.
Ditto.
We'll do a survival check to see if there's check for any signs of any life.
Nat 20.
Okay. No, there's no signs of life in this.
He says as I'm looking at one of the coins.
Careful, he's gonna say there's no signs of life. There's gonna be life. It's gonna be magic life.
Arcana check. 18.
Nothing in this area is magic or anything. You come to there's a doorway here. Let's see, this is...
Has it got a door? We ain't touching it.
It does have, it's a standard kind of solid wooden door with iron strapping on it.
I say let's just call the whole thing off. Rather than touching that door.
I did an Arcana check. Did an investigation.
Oh.
Oh no.
It's alright,
Our map cam.
there's no man behind the curtain.
There is a scantily clad woman though.
Alright.
What if you really sad?
You could probably take that and move that stand, kind of angle it where it's shining down while it's charging. Will it reach all the way up?
Yeah, I have to go through and reset it all, but it's fine. That one's working. The other's still alive.
Okay.
Sweet. Another quick shout out to the guys over at Heart of the Game and everybody else watching us online.
I guess is there any writing or anything on this door?
Nope, it's just plain.
How are the hinges?
Fabulous.
Alright. Does it open in or out?
It opens in towards you folks.
Alright.
Is this a fire door?
Prepare your shield. I'm gonna twist the knob and push the door open.
Okay. So you push the door open. This corridor has a floor composed of granite tiles and smooth walls made of mortar bricks. It stretches for about 70 feet.
That's a long hallway.
A very long hallway. In the middle of it are two corpses, and you also find a elven fighter kind of standing in the middle of it looking very confused.
Hey, yo, are you okay there, buddy?
It depends. Am I still in the pub?
If I say yes, will you not swing a sword at me?
I can't guarantee anything.
Then I can't guarantee you we're not in a pub.
Who might you all be?
My name's Balder.
Why, Claire the Tarek. There you go.
Right.
He seems delusional. I'm trying to confuse him.
And who are the short ones?
They might take offense
Hug
to that.
Hug! I'm Hug Hug.
He likes to give hugs.
We can name this one, not so much this one.
I fed him a cockatrice leg. He's not left outside since.
Right. Godwin Roseshade.
Nice to meet you. You have a twin by chance?
Half brother. Haven't seen him in years.
You probably won't see him again.
He looks very familiar, Mr. Baldwin.
So Hug Hug has walked past you guys, and he's saying, anyone else see a problem?
Well, depends. What do you see, Hug Hug?
I walk past dead bodies, and I try to walk to other end to check door, like everyone else check door, and door not get closer.
I saw this in a plumber video game. He was beaten up by a turtle.
You know what? I'm gonna roll an Arcana check on this just to see if I would know anything.
18.
You are in the middle of a trapped hallway, and all of you have walked into it. You can't really you've heard of things like this before, kind of either messing with distance or messing with distance or messing with gravity or things like that.
a homeowner with a cat.
But you've never seen anything like this before, personally.
What in the world?
Hey, Mr. Goblin.
Oh God, yes.
No, not you, Hug.
Oh.
Actually, you know what, Hug? Let's just let's try this. Let's try this on you real quick. Turn around and walk backwards.
Okay. So he turns around and walks backwards, and he seems to get farther from you. And
All right. Everyone, do the moonwalk.
I've never been to the moon. How do they walk there?
Backwards.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like the chocolate factory. You gotta go forward to go backwards.
Godwin walks backwards.
Okay, so you were able to walk backwards as well, past the two dead bodies in the middle of the room, and you also are now approaching. You had been trapped in this for about a day, not being able to figure out how to get to either end of the
To the thick of it.
either end of the hallway.
Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it.
You look a little bit famished. Would you care for some cockatrice? Cooked very well.
My compliments to the chef, and I try some.
Secret spices.
I'm scared to move.
I'm gonna work on something for you, buddy. That's temporary.
So I guess we all walk backwards then.
Okay. Okay, so walking backwards down the hallway.
I feel like the mouse is trying to build a cat.
I have an extension cord. We use that to help this situation.
I have one there.
Oh God, what did I touch?
So you get about halfway down the hallway is the dead bodies. You guys then turn around and walk backwards and are able to get to the other end of the hallway.
Oh, it ain't that bad.
All right.
So you guys have made it down to this end of the hallway.
Making your way downtown. Walking backwards. Dead bodies pass as we're homebound.
There is another door here.
Something tells me that I do not want to touch any of these doors.
Your people don't do very well with doors.
I got some
You
room.
people.
We
investigation.
fighters.
I'm not even gonna do the Arcana because it's really.
So you're investigating the door.
Yeah, just looking.
It
No
is
touchy.
Hooky, no touchy. Yeah, so this is another mundane door. You kind of figure that there's probably there's some sort of link between the two doors at either end that create this kind of trap that you were in. But the door itself is mundane.
No. Very well.
So, who's going to open this door?
Okay.
You want me open door?
You want the open door?
Okay.
I believe in you, Hug.
Hug, open door. So he opens the door and walks in.
And dies.
And Hug is now Zug.
Zug's like the gnome instead of goblin.
It's a big room.
It's a very large room. It's the enormous square room, brick-lined walls, a 20-foot-high ceiling festooned with thick cobwebs. And yeah, this one can be removed too.
Thick cobwebs. You
Cobwebs.
don't have fear of spiders, do you?
The floor is littered with tools and mining apparatus. More than a dozen animated dwarf skeletons wander around pushing mine carts, rolling barrels, and performing other chores under the supervision of a skeletal dwarf standing on a barrel and carrying a diamond-tipped pick. Equally spaced along the southern wall are three identical oaken doors with iron handles and hinges. You have just walked through one.
Why don't you take that hammer and go hit that dwarf?
They don't. However, the dwarf standing on the barrel turns and shouts, "Oi! Interlopers!
Hey, how do you do that without vocal cords?
So he simply looks at you and starts shouting, "Find us, keep us! Find us, keep us!"
Oh,
Is he a skeleton?
yeah.
And with that,
What exactly did you find that you're keeping there?
he shouts, "Find us, keep us!" Everyone roll initiative.
Yeah. A 12.
That's what I got.
So
And our dex is the same.
roll off.
11. So you go.
16.
Okay, so it's been a while since we did it. So Tarek comes first, then Balder.
I got a 19.
Zephram has a 19, and
12.
12 for Godwin.
You gotta roll with us too.
What's your
Dexterity, 17.
Oh, so he,
Yeah, he would go first.
okay? So that's
yeah, mine's only 16.
Same.
Godwin and Hug rolls a nat 1.
Absolutely useless.
You did break the glass for us.
I tried. I'll try.
You do. You try well.
This is the skeleton. Zephram, you're up first. There are 15 of these guys. I only have 10 tokens. I have 9 tokens, so they're all kind of spread around. You guys want to flip those over for me?
Get them when you're done.
There you go.
There's 5 more. If it helps.
So I've seen this trick on Divinity too. You pile a bunch of barrels and then the pathing messes up where they can't get to you.
Into the thick of it.
All right. Ooh, sweet. And then on top of his barrel. Holding the pickaxe, and he's standing on top of a barrel.
Well,
Right.
Godwin looks around and says, "My bad." Closes the door.
So Z,
So we're going somewhere else.
Z, you're up first.
seem
What
to
do you want to do?
seem to have walked in on something.
I can see I'm completely interrupting. I just come here to tell you that I screwed up back there.
All right. What do you care to do?
I need to look up a spell.
Pull out, let's see. Reach in and get 2 large or 2 full handfuls of the ball bearings.
Okay.
I got 1,000 of them, so I would assume that's still only like a very small portion.
That's about 100 of them.
Yeah, okay. Just kind of lean in and drop them out the doorway and then pull the door closed.
We're gonna home alone them. Awesome.
Okay. So, meanwhile, everybody else is on the other side of the doorway,
Oh, best of luck, gentlemen.
including Hug.
Oh wait, so where's everybody at?
I thought we were still in the hallway. Oh, my bad.
No, because you wouldn't have seen all that if you guys had been in the hallway.
Now, this is a challenge then, but the ball bearings may not work. I will roll them in front of me now.
So, creating difficult terrain in front of the group.
That's okay.
Next up is Godwin.
I'm fine. This is fine.
Oh, sorry. As a bonus action, I suggest who's in front.
Godwin, I guess.
That you?
Yep.
Mr. Godwin, maybe we could bottleneck them in the doorway.
We're gonna 300 them.
Remember that those guys all died.
We choke them off at the pass.
So there's difficult terrain in front of us now, right?
And a doorway.
What about to the right, to the left of us? Like if I were to go after number 9 over here. Would I have to go over difficult terrain for that?
Difficult terrain just cut your distance down, right?
Oh, that's true.
Instead
range weapon?
of moving 30 feet, you can move 15.
Yeah, it's half speed basically.
They still get to us. All right, bow's out, shooting the guy on the barrel.
Okay.
I see more.
15.
That hits.
Uh, 5 damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and action surge and do it again.
Okay.
And I miss.
Okay. So as your arrow flies and kind of sticks into one of the ribs of the skeleton, you notice it doesn't seem to hurt him as much as it should have.
Crap.
He just kind of looks down at it and continues to, with his laugh.
And for the rest of my turn, I basically just put the bow away and pull my sword and shield out.
He sounds like a bad guy from Dragon Ball Z with it.
All right. Next up is Tarek the Cleric.
Alright, so 24 to hit.
24 will hit. Who are you aiming at?
The barrel dude.
What are you hitting him with?
A guiding bolt.
A guiding bolt.
For 13 radiant damage.
Jeez. He definitely looks very bad at this point.
There is more.
Okay.
Dexterity save.
Finders keepers, finders keepers. For 11.
Nope. He takes 4 more radiant damage from Sacred Flame.
Like Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
Hang on.
But that's radiant.
It's radiant.
Let's see. How much radiant damage was it?
4.
Okay. The barrel explodes. You guys are outside of the blast zone, however. Let's see.
That took away my plan because I was going to do the same thing, except when I was Sacred Flame.
Okay, so remove him, remove number 5, number 7, the 4, 3,
Jeez.
2, dice 1, dice 3, and number 6.
Oh boy, that's a big range.
It is. Also, you see a withering piece, that withering piece of parchment he had in his hand. You see it kind of floating down as it burns to embers.
Oh yeah, there was something there. Yes.
Well, that escalated quickly.
More of a de-escalation, really.
Where Pax's barrel used to be only is what looks like the diamond-tipped pick that he was carrying.
Mr. Baldrick, that could be the item we were looking for.
Well, there's still 5 things left.
Okay. So what are we left with?
That's going to take
This
it.
is 12, 9, 1.
Who's up next?
Me.
4 and 8. Those are the ones that are still alive. Okay. Or not as undead, not as dead as the others. Okay.
Double dead.
Baylor. Baldur. I wrote it wrong. I'm like, Baylor. Baldur.
Apparently Paul morphed into a Baylor.
It's bigger than a stack of coins, I guess.
I guess then I'm just gonna.
Do the coins actually talk?
I'm just gonna.
No, the coins that are.
Yeah. Oh man, that'd be cool.
Number 8, I'm gonna cast a firebolt
Like you
at.
got all 100 of them and they can argue against
And
each other.
probably not gonna hit. That's a
Could
11.
be a cursed
Nope,
treasure
doesn't
then.
Alright. Do I have to pass through the ball bearings to get to any one of them?
Yes.
You just move it at speed.
Well, my speed. I've got 25 walking speed, so it's not
So you'd be able to move 12. So you'd be able to move 1 block.
And I'll just leave it there then. Because I don't think we're going to be getting no rest.
$25 donation. Fair.
Excellent.
All right, I'll leave it up to someone else.
I'd like to thank Caleb and Kat, good friends of mine from back in Moorhead, for a $25 donation. You guys are awesome.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
$25 donation, at least it needs a long rest. Well,
So they
can.
can.
Long rest.
So, yeah, they can offer it as a long rest too.
Can I bank that? Because I'm actually doing really good right now.
Yes, you can bank that.
All right.
I'll let you bank that because they didn't. Yeah, anybody who gives a $25 donation, if you give it to a specific player, they can use it as a long rest, basically to revive their character. Not a full. If they're not unconscious, that doesn't work. However, also, if you give $25, you can request a roll on the table, and there's a 10 item table that can hurt or help the party. So for $25, we'll roll on that table thanks to your donation.
You get the collar of choking.
So Caleb, if you're watching, if you want to go ahead and message me, I'll figure out which one of those you want to do. If you want to give me the long rest or roll on the table, just shoot me a message and let me know.
Alrighty, guys. So we're Tarek, the cleric.
Oh.
Or no, you already had your turn. Baylor,
Yeah.
Baylor, Baldur.
Baldur. I wrote it down wrong. Dang it.
I was gonna say Terry pulls out
Oh,
his
no.
shotgun that shoots radiant bullets.
You.
Alright, so it's now their turn. Who's in the far right corner there? Is that... Okay, that is Tarek. So the skeleton number 8 is going to wander up to you. And 17 doesn't hit.
Nope.
He's trying to hit you with a war pick. It does not work. Number 9 is going to aim at Baldur. Throwing,
Like video games that they sound like they want to run at you.
throwing an axe at you. It does not hit. 2 is also going to go after Baldur. And the 16 hit.
That's right on my armor class.
You're going to take 3 slashing damage from number 9. Number 1 is going to fling an axe. 21 to hit Godwin.
Yep, can't stop that.
3 slashing damage. 23 to hit Baldur. Another 3 slashing damage.
Hold on. Where's that boulder at?
Baldur's right there in the middle there.
Protection.
Too late. It's already hit him. I was hitting you with the slashing damage now.
No, he's protection stancing for him.
Yeah, protection sensing for.
Okay, so the
You have to roll one more and take the disadvantage.
okay, but I already rolled them, so it already happened.
Wait, what? Hold on, that I'm lost. I was.
Okay. So the first 2 ones that I said were against Baldur.
Right.
Then I rolled against to hit you.
Gotcha.
Then you shouted protection
okay.
stance.
Oh, okay.
I had already hit him.
Okay, you just said the damage for him, so that's what threw me
Yeah.
off. My
Okay.
bad. I thought that there was another one. That's my bad, dude.
So, but you get hit by by 3 slashing damage.
All right, got that down.
Okay, and then
I've taken 6 slashing damage total.
Hug is hit for 3 slashing damage as an axe comes flying through the air. And
How many axes are left?
These guys each have 2 of them, plus they're all carrying these pickaxe warhammer things.
I don't like that. Okay.
So that is the skeleton's turn. It is Hug's turn.
Get him, Hug.
So Hug with his Hug with his sling comes out and strikes at number 8, hitting him for that is 4 damage. So he knocks kind of like half the skull off this thing, but it is still up. Okay, that is Hug's turn. Back to Z.
GMO.
Ranged weapons weren't hurting them, were they?
It was the piercing damage.
Oh, so
And it was just the one guy. The special skeleton, though, that's like a Dragon Ball Z
I'd like to
villain.
try a shot at number 8.
Okay.
That's close to me, and
Number 8 is the one that's hurt the most.
10 to hit.
That won't hit.
Oh, sorry, it was 9, so it wouldn't matter anyways.
Filtered by. Oh, you can. Sorry, just all of a sudden looking at the leaderboard, you can actually filter by hospital, or by person, or by team, or that. I am the 28th highest donator to Kentucky Children's Hospital.
Nice.
Pretty sure I know who number 1 is.
Yeah.
So, anyway, I wonder. Cool. All right, so Zeph doesn't hit. Godwin, you're up.
I'm going to shoot to the side here and attack number 9.
Okay.
That's 10. Yeah, should be able to get to him. Okay. 16.
That'll hit.
Just pizza.
Awesome.
12 damage.
So you completely crash into this thing with your sword and just what's left of the sinews and things holding this together, you feel them snap as you bring your sword down through it. And it is done.
The beast is done.
Tarek the Cleric.
Alright, so number 8, deck save.
Dex save. Number 8. That is an 11.
And he takes 3 radiant damage.
Okay. So as this radiant damage, you can kind of see him start to kind of freak out, and his bones and things just simply fall into the dirt.
Okay.
Which one?
He's done. Number 8.
Is done. I'm going to move up next to Godwin,
Okay.
and that'll be as far as I can probably make it.
Balder.
I'm going to use.
I'm going to use power word kill.
Fireballs. And then a 11's not going to hit, right?
No.
Alright.
So you see your firebolt just kind of fizzle off as it goes down.
Yep, I'm gonna walk over there with the other guys.
We move as a group.
Yep.
We have to train as a unit.
It is the skeleton's turn.
Skeletons.
Skeletor.
So number 2 there is going to come up and take a swing at you with his war pick.
Who's you?
He was aiming for Tarek, but it doesn't hit him. Number 1 is going to come up aiming for Godwin. Does not hit him either. And number 4 there is going to fling another axe from where he's at. He's aiming for Hug Hug again, and he strikes Hug Hug again.
Can I use my protection stance on this one?
You can't technically a party member.
Yeah.
Is he within, I didn't know if he was within 5 feet of me because we're kind of bunched together.
Yeah, he's definitely within. So yeah.
I got you, Hug Hug.
Does not hit. Oh, thank you, Mr. Godwin.
I'm waiting for a hug to sell some horse.
So that is their turn. It is Hug Hug's turn. He's going to aim for number 4 with his sling.
I just like to think he's going. Sounds like a helicopter.
And surprisingly, yeah, he's able to strike number 4 there. And same thing, he's going to kind of crack off the top of the cranium of this thing. It's undead, so it's not going to be completely taken out. But it is now damaged and kind of looks like it's almost short-circuiting. Z, you're up.
Zephyr Z.
I like to imagine it's like one of those Happy 10 bear animatronics that just isn't working quite right.
Well,
It's your birthday.
I'm not going to try to shoot through that kind of traffic. So I will take this turn to gather up as many ball bearings as I can get hold of.
Okay. So you're going to cast Ransack. Is that what it's called? So yeah, actually, using your turn, you'd be able to gather up about half of the ball bearings. If you wanted to as well, you could go out and grab that.
Yes, the pickaxe.
Grab the pickaxe
I
as
will
well.
do that as well.
Okay. So you have in your possession then a
It
pickaxe.
was
So
Diamond-
thanks to
diamond
thank you,
tip, or
Alex.
does that come later?
So thanks to Fountain Pizza for their wonderful pizza that we had to pay for anyway.
But it's still delicious.
Oh,
Yes,
thank you very
and-
much.
Thank you to Rory for buying it.
This is your payment for helping me move.
Thank you, Rory.
Oh yeah, I forgot. How could I forget?
All the dressers.
This time or the next
Dressers. And
Sometimes
we
I wake
even
up.
opened up a large dresser, and there was a smaller one
I
inside.
keep having this reoccurring nightmare that this dresser's chasing
And I
me.
said,
And I gotta pick it up.
You too.
Alex, are there napkins?
It's
I don't have any.
gotcha.
And I said, look, this dresser had a child. So there's a mixture of there's pepperoni pizza and then there's buffalo pizza or buffalo chicken as well.
Is there anything special about the pickaxe, or does that come after day 5?
Can you reach me a fork?
It is a +1 pickaxe, and it is diamond tipped.
Okay.
Okay.
It deals normal war pick damage, so it's not magical, but it's diamond tipped, and it's worth 7,500 gold pieces. Jeez. It is diamond tipped.
$7,000 gold pieces.
7,500 gold pieces is the worth of the thing.
This pizza reminds me of my date night with Patrick. The longer it's in my mouth, the bigger it's getting.
What does it do to hit? What's that come off of?
Yeah, you need to be in this kind of
So, what was that?
The stats. What's it the plus?
Oh,
to hit?
it's +1 to hit. I don't know, war pick. I think the war pick's a D8.
D8.
It's plus strength.
D8 plus strength.
1d8.
Let that kind of cool off a little bit more.
What's the plus?
This is strength based, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
So is this something you're proficient in?
I don't think so.
So it'll just be strength bonus.
0.
So, that is the skeleton hug hug. Zeph has done that. So Godwin, you're up.
+0.
Oh, I just left it blank.
Oh no, I guess it'd be +1 because it's +1 pick.
So was the sword.
That's why you added 1 to it.
Oh. Gotcha.
Okay, Godwin's up. Number 1. Let me introduce you to my sword. Hold on. Let me introduce you to my friend. He's a longsword. 22.
That'll hit.
And 8 damage.
Okay. So this one you take down as well.
There were some in the KFC bag.
Leaving a pile of bones.
This chicken doesn't taste anything like buffalo.
I'm actually kind of confused because Rory's informed us that that buffalo wings are just called wings.
Yes.
95 to L8 in the fridge.
Well, by all means, grab if you grab one for
Oh,
me.
it's yours? Oh,
Yeah, you can grab one for me.
That's the last one.
that was the last one. You can have it.
Thank you.
Yours anyhow.
So we,
Gatorade.
Yeah, you can have Gatorade.
There's a Coke in there.
you actually requested something spicy, and Becca said she was going to send buffalo chicken.
You know what? Becca's a good one. Becca, if you're watching, you're a good one.
So if anyone wants to support us as well and send Ale 8, we are currently out of Ale 8. Please send an emergency package of Ale 8.
DoorDash LA.
I mean, could technically with cold beans.
A lot of Ale 8.
It's like a cemetery of green bottles.
Let me know who drank the LA.
He had withdrawal for 3 years.
More pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take
Actually,
this
go
one.
less.
Buffalo or regular?
Oh, buffalo. Yeah.
Buffalo regular.
One of each.
So Godwin's taken out another one. Next up, Tarek.
Deck save.
Deck save from which one?
Is that one that's from me? I guess the blue dice.
The blue dice, okay. He does not make his save.
He takes 2 radiant damage.
Okay.
Is he close enough for me to hit him? Is he right beside me?
Yeah, he's basically right next to you.
Nat 20.
All right.
So, that's actually D6. So that is 5, 10 bludgeoning.
Thank you.
So you completely smash into these bones, breaking them into pieces, and leaving just dust and cracked pieces of bone on the ground.
Yeah! Getting tired of all these skeletons in this cave.
Okay, so that is number 2 on. There's 1 left. Balder, you're up.
Have at the skeleton.
Nat 20.
Single skeleton. Not for long.
So it'll be 27 to hit with Firebolt.
Yep. Unless you roll like a 1 for damage.
That'd be 5 actually, so 10.
Perfect. So,
It died a miserable
This
death
one, like-
again.
like you see this, after the firebolt implodes on this thing, you see like just this pile of charred bones with smoke coming off of them. It is now clear.
Reason I was missing so much earlier, I've got a thing about not attacking a fellow dwarf, living or dead. I couldn't. It was an argument with myself there. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, and all those times I missed, it was an old football injury, right?
What's football?
It's a ball that you kick with your foot.
Oh, okay. Sounds fun.
You know, I would say if it's trying to kill you, you should kill it back. That's a good rule to
That's a
live
good rule to live by or die by.
by. Ride or die, kill them back.
So Hug is like, I'm very glad that we did not wind up settling in here. It's very dangerous, lots of skeletons.
Skeleton.
Is that supposed to be a lake over there?
So, from this distance, what you see is a large pit that seems to be full of dust.
Oh, okay.
My Godwin gets an odd feeling, like maybe dust might have worms, and worms terrify him for some reason. Almost like he was killed in a past life by a purple one.
What is the little cubby in the middle underneath the token? Yes.
You open up that doorway, and you find simply a blank wall. So you know that this one will lead you back to that hallway. You have to walk backwards down. There are the 2 dead bodies in the middle. This one is just simply a blank door, and then you have this door here, as well as a passageway leading out of the room here.
Now, I'm not going to dictate anything. I just joined your group. But I can tell you, from experience, I'm not opening any doors.
Otherwise, you might be replaced by a large Appalachian man.
I'm just going to create Patrick Davis at that point. He's an Appalachian barbarian.
Yes.
I believe that's referred to as a mumble savage.
Exactly.
The mumble savage.
All right. So what do you guys do?
So there is another door, or no?
Yes. There's the door here, where Godwin's kind of standing, and there's a passageway that leads out this way.
Alright, so I'm just gonna do the investigation of Nat 20.
Okay.
Is it trapped? Is it a mimic?
Just double checking.
You should arcane check the door.
You know, it's actually a door that's pretending to be a mimic. That's pretending to be a door.
So, no, as far as you can tell, there's nothing with this door.
Alright,
It
check.
simply is what it is.
It was 14. So 19. Arcana check on this door.
Nope, you can't really detect anything involving.
Does it have brass hinges?
No, they're iron hinges, just as the other two doors.
I don't trust it. It's not brass.
Goblin,
Yeah.
by chance you wouldn't have a 10-foot pole, would you?
Why would I have that?
Just wondering.
All of a sudden he whips out his backpack, and that's a Mary Poppins bag. And he just-
Hold on a second.
If you
I have an
remember-
idea.
There's 10 coins linked together in the backpack.
So you said there's a bunch of picks and stuff in here.
Hey, there's some axes that they throw us. We can take turns throwing it at the door.
Or we make a 10-foot pole out of bones. That would be so metal.
But all of a sudden he turns into Nathan Explosion.
I want to make a 10-foot pole out of bones.
Simply no.
So there are a bunch of like picks and things in here. Can we make another 10-foot pole?
No, because the explosion damaged all of the items in here.
What about the ones, the non-explosion ones?
No, even the ones that were being carried by the undead
Oh, okay.
wouldn't be.
Hey, there's war picks. They's using those war picks. They weren't just walking up holding it like this.
I mean, that was never specified. They could have been.
They didn't mean to hit us with them, but they had no muscle mat to hold them up, so they just...
They're like, oh, I'm going to show these people my pick. Oh no!
So you're gonna open that
Yeah.
westernmost door.
Yeah.
All right, so you open the westernmost door, and you see a dusty tunnel containing 2 mine shafts. Let's see. The stretch of tunnel crosses over 2 mine shafts spaced 10 feet apart. Each gap is bridged by a pair of dusty wooden planks. Carved into the crossbeam above each shaft is a single word in Dwarvish script.
Put my reading glasses on.
Let's see.
In case of fire.
Let's see. 5 and 6.
Alright.
So while he's trying to translate these, you know, we've said a lot of things trying to encourage people to make donations, but one thing that we really haven't done yet is we haven't gone out of our way to thank all of the people who have made donations, because we have had some amazing donors. People who have donated 50, 25, even somebody who donated like $1,000. I mean, that is pretty awesome. So if you've made a donation to the event, personally want to thank you, and I'm sure the rest of us here at the table, but not just us. There are going to be some kids that are going to receive health care because you were able to give us these donations. And you know, if you haven't made a donation yet, there's plenty of game time left to go. I think we're going to try to keep this going for another 3.5 hours. So I mean,
these guys are only maybe about halfway through this adventure. If that.
So there is plenty of time for you to make donations. Now, there are other ways you can make donations than just like saying dropping $25 in Patrick's account. You hear that? $25, Patrick's account. If we get 40 more donations like that, I'll finally beat Thomas. Somebody might check the math on that. I'm not great at it. But you can make sure that you're helping with the game. You can interact and be part of this. You can pay to level one of us up. It's $50 to level up a character.
Yes.
$50 in Patrick Davis's account. Now, you can also pay $25 to give one of the players a long rest, or you can roll on this amazing chart that Rory's created. If you want to tell a little bit about that, Rory.
Sure. So, when this adventure was first published, it was played at PAX East in 2013, and as part of it, there was an extra chart given to each of the DMs. It actually had to deal more with the creators walking around and offering people the chance to draw cards. In our case, it's going to be you roll a D10, and they might get something that helps the party. For instance, which is the one that we already used, was the extra crit. There's all sorts of things on here, stuff that helps people heal, stuff that hurts. Some things explode, some things that will add magic to their weapons. There's all sorts of different things on this D10 chart that could help or hurt the party, and you can be a part of that for a $25 donation.
In Patrick's account.
In Patrick's account. That is PATRICK. Now there are two of them. Just donate to the one that actually has donations in it already, because I am a slacker and I mess things up sometimes.
Guys, I believe I got them figured out here. Dalmark and Desiree. I don't know if you.
Dalmark and Desiree. I don't know any of those folks.
Maybe a couple or something. I don't know.
Knowledge history. Let's see if I know who these people are.
Oh, but good sirs, I do. Thanks to Uncle Rolly. Desiree married a little red-headed halfling that lived down the road.
15 history.
So you know that that dwarves will name mine shafts after kings. These are two kings that had ruled over the dwarven kingdoms in this area about a couple hundred years ago. So these mine shafts are named after them.
Okay.
Helps none.
Let's do an investigation to see how sturdy these boards are.
Okay.
That's a 5 plus, I think 2. Nope, 5 plus what? 6.
These look. You rolled a 6?
Yep.
These look fine. The one to the south looks a little less sturdy than the ones to the north, but you should be able to cross them.
God, this is going to be like the deck. One half's going to look great, the other half's going to be rotted all the way through.
He doesn't feel.
Let's send the smallest across first. That way we can, be more for sure about them.
Hold on 1 second. Jumps across.
Okay. Athletics check.
Can I do acrobatics?
Yeah.
Okay. 19.
Yep, you get across in Olympic. Waiting for applause.
Let's do the rope thing.
We
again.
throw Eternium coins at him.
Oh no, one fell down the shaft. Oh no.
Oh, he's gone
He's
forever.
dead forever.
Unless a wish spell's used.
Bring him back and he's
I'm
missing
gonna
a leg.
throw my rope back across and tie it off to myself and try to cross.
So you're crossing the northernmost one.
Yep.
I rolled a dirty 20 to find a genie.
Idris.
Star, what are you doing here? So yeah, you get across the first one without any problem.
Alright.
Anybody else gonna go across?
Well, I'm gonna take my rope off me and throw it across back to them to
Okay.
and
I'll
hold,
go across.
and hold on to it with Goblin over here.
Okay. Okay. The Hug makes it across without any problem. You guys coming across as well?
Sure. What roll?
It's acrobatics.
21.
Oh yeah. You make his kind of leap across look like it was an amateur hour.
It's like Mary Lou Retton. America's sweetheart.
12 acrobatics.
Okay, so you barely make it across before you hear snap, and the boards in the north are now cracked and gone.
So we're all across.
Now you guys are right in the middle there.
Yep.
Jump again.
I've seen this in Tremors. We can pole vault.
It is little hard.
16.
So you're gonna try to move south.
Yep.
So you hear a very loud crack as you fall.
Oh, I jumped.
Oh, you jumped. You
Yep.
made 10,
16.
16? Yeah, you made it.
Okay, now tying the rope to myself
He's tilted his hand.
and getting Goblin to hold on to it.
Okay.
Precious Toady secrets.
So I'm going to try to cross now.
Okay.
Do I need to make roll for anything or
You're gonna walk across the beams.
with him holding onto the rope?
Okay. Go ahead and go for it.
What am I rolling for?
To see if you can make it across.
I mean, what exactly am I rolling though?
Athletics or acrobatics.
Neither one are good. Plus, so 8.
So you hear a loud crack as you fall. However you fight, you don't find yourself falling all that long because suddenly you feel something encapsulate you. You are going to take 7 acid damage as you find yourself inside a gelatinous cube.
I pull the rope.
Yeah, pull the rope.
Give me a strength check to pull him out.
Oh, this isn't that character. Oh. 10.
No, he remains in it. So you are inside a gelatinous cube that is now forcing its way up the mine shaft.
Just hang on. It'll eventually come up.
Yeah, now eventually.
He's still taking seven acid damage each turn.
Oh.
So it's easy.
Someone else can help him pull me up.
Everyone roll for initiative.
I'm inside of it. Do I still have to roll for initiative?
Yes.
10.
17.
Let's see. 17. I almost wrote Idris.
Idris comes into the campaign. A little bit higher level than everyone else.
Balder. Tarek the cleric.
14.
Z.
10.
10 for Z. And Godwin Roseshade.
And you guys are in trouble now because I got a 6.
All right, so
What'd you get?
14.
Got a 17.
Balder, you're up first.
Alright, I'm inside this thing.
Yep. You can escape by making a strength or dexterity check. It actually allows for both at this point.
Can I cast a spell?
Well, you're already going to take another 7 acid damage for being in. Or no, it's at the start of my turn, so you're fine. Don't take the damage yet. No, because you're restrained inside the cube.
Alright, so then I gotta make a acrobatics or athletics.
Yep.
I make neither.
Okay. So you're still inside. I can hold your breath. Hug is up. Hug, help! Hug can help. As soon as I find stat block for Hug. Oh, Hug can't help. Hug try to
Run for help.
Try to. I can't run for help. No place to run to. Pull out sling and use sling. And Hug kind of flings a stone at this thing, but it doesn't even hit. It kind of bounces off the ceiling. And Hug kind of dejectedly looks at the ground and goes, Hug, no help. Next up is Tarek the Cleric.
Oh boy. Can they still try to pull me up?
Yeah, this thing is starting to make its way up the mine shaft. It's got like one more turn. On its next turn, it should be able to get up to the top.
I'm the only one on that side that's holding the rope, so I'll try again.
But it's Tarek's turn first.
Does a 16 acrobatics to jump across make it?
Yes. Yeah, because it's not up at the. Yeah,
I was gonna say it's not up there yet.
not up there yet. So yeah, you'll be able to make it across.
Okay. Well, you can't help me because it's on my turn.
Okay.
Dexterity save.
The last cube has to make dexterity.
Yeah, dexterity save.
Oh, he must.
Yeah.
Yeah, nat 1.
But you know you expect
With a
that out of the
negative,
cube.
with a -4, so it's a roll of -3.
Oh gosh.
That's fine. It only took 1 radiant damage.
So you kind of see like this burnt spot, just suddenly. Like, what do you think there, Blobby?
Blubber.
So it is now Z's turn.
I was trying to think of what they did to Blobby that one time. Was it salt? It was salt. Was it salt?
Blobby.
Hotel Transylvania.
Oh.
I will. I don't know what to do.
Okay.
Attack it.
Yeah, I'll shoot an arrow into it.
Okay.
Remember sneak damage.
Yeah, you get to add a d6.
23 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
Is it 1 or 2 die?
It's plus 1d6. Sneak attack is 1d6 plus.
2d6. Oh, sorry, yeah. So 1d6 plus 3, that's 7. Eight.
So 13.
13 damage.
Nice.
Oh wait, no. So that's 15.
Yeah, level
15 damage.
3 it's 2d6.
15.
That's right, because I've been playing a level 1 character for sneak attack, so.
Oh, now that one's.
Yeah, it's 2d6 for 3 and 4.
Someday Arch will be level 3. Like someday next year after next Halloween.
Somewhere beyond the sick town Barnaby.
I'm already thinking about a new hay bottom campaign too, so just give me time.
Alright, so the gelatinous cube has been struck a couple of times. It's kind of looking a little shaky.
Imagine making like a.
do that into the mic.
That's in there.
I thought my phone was doing that for a second. I was afraid I'd open TikTok.
Are you looking at the midget ones that Rory sends us?
We're trying to raise money for kids.
You can't use that word.
So the gelatinous cube is going to move up.
I gotta get 7 damage.
You're gonna take 7 damage.
Oh, I'm at 9 now.
You're gonna die.
He's gonna move towards. He's gonna move towards Tarek.
Which is also toward Godwin.
Towards Godwin. But Tarek, you just made the jump across, so you're closer. I need a strength saving throw from you.
I should be good with that.
I mean, my dex and strength are about the same.
And it's a strength saving throw.
Yeah, it's. I rolled a 15.
Okay, so you're just gonna take 3 bludgeoning damage and 3 acid damage, so a total of 6 damage.
Just 6 damage.
But you are not sucked into the cube, along with our buddy Boulder, who's still kind of floating there in the middle of this gelatinous cube. That is the cube's turn. Godwin, you're up.
I got a mouth full. The first thing that's going to happen is I'm going to do a nature check to see if I know what this thing is weak against.
Okay.
And the answer is probably no. 8.
No, this thing doesn't seem to have any weaknesses.
Dear God, it's unstoppable. Now I'm going to try to pull the rope again to pull him out.
Okay.
That was just straight up strength.
Yep.
11.
You do it. You're able to pull him out.
Oh my god, it's awful in there.
Get up and
It
move.
burns. It burns.
No. Wait, wrong answer. Get up and move.
Let's see. Creature execute the goal. Creature object is an action with passive threat reaction. The cube can engulf up to 1. So when a creature enters its turn next to the cube, is unaware of the cube. To indicate the cube makes a slam attack against the triggering creature attack it's automatically. So in that, however, you're going to take 3 bludgeoning damage and 3 acid damage from pulling him out.
From pulling the rope?
That's right, you're the rope. Yeah, never mind. Because there was a rope on him already, so yeah. Yeah, remember this is still the beginning of 5e, so it's not all.
Alright, I wasn't going to question you. I was
Still-
just going to present some information.
It's still play test, basically, at this point.
This is where I wish I was a warlock with repelling blast, so I could force damage and knock him back down the hole and then run.
So it is now Baldur's turn. You are now breathing and no longer taking acid damage.
Alright, I'm on the other side now, right? So yeah, I'm gonna move my move speed away from it.
Okay.
Which one's he?
He's the...
Yep.
Looks like a drop.
Well, that's still where I can see it, but you know.
Oh, okay.
But not within its range. So I'm
God, we moved into something else.
So I guess I'm at right before the L
No,
bend.
that technically goes down.
Okay, so
you can't go into that U.
Oh.
well, I'll get to the back of the 10-foot square, and then I will use.
I cover this up again now. Pretty something ugly.
13, yeah.
All right, I'll use Burning Hands.
Okay.
It needs to make a dex save.
Alright. It's -4 dex. A -1.
Sweet, so it's going to take the full damage. It's going to take 3d6 fire. And if it's flammable, it catches on fire.
It is not. It's Jello.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, you can burn Jello if you put the right stuff in it.
7 fire damage.
To these things.
7 fire damage.
50 HP. Alright. Alright. So it's taking that damage. It is now Hug Hug's turn. Yes. Hug flings a stone into it. And he's kind of go, yes.
Did we all make it across?
No,
no.
we're still Hug. You and Hug are still.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So Tarek, it's your turn.
Church. The cleric. I don't know if I want to get close to it. I'm kind of trapped.
Force it back down the hole.
I don't have anything to push it down there though. Okay. Deck save. I don't know what to
11.
do. It takes 7 radiant damage.
Okay.
Is it right on top of me pretty much?
It's like right next to you.
Ah, jeez. Why would it be like that? With a 16 to hit
Yep, 16 will hit.
for 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Just watch it
It jiggles. It's jello.
And did you physically hit it just now?
with a mace.
All right, that's what my character's watching for.
Okay.
Like they get smashed.
I imagine it's one of those things that just hit it and just kind of bounces. It's like, you know what you did, slime.
One of those Newtonian liquids.
So it is next up. Z, it's your turn.
So has it come fully out of the pit?
Yes. It's fully out of the pit. It's kind of creeping towards those guys on the southern side.
Anything really affecting it?
It's taking a lot of damage. It seems to be easy to hit, but no one's damaging it very, very hard.
I'll shoot it with an arrow.
Okay.
I'm shoot it first, neat thing.
24 to hit.
That will hit.
Look at this guy over here. Dropping 18s like it ain't nothing.
5 plus 6, 11 damage.
Okay. So you see your arrow fly into this thing and open up a big slit, and then it kind of closes, and you see the arrow dissolve inside this gelatinous mass. It is the cube's turn. He's going after Tarek.
I gotta be like that.
21 to hit.
Protection.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god, it finally worked.
I gotta be like that.
So yeah, he does not hit you. Godwin, you're up.
I'm gonna go up and slash at this guy.
Okay.
That is a 24.
That will definitely hit.
Getting some of Mike's luck over here. We have 9 damage.
Okay.
Action surge, take the second attack. Did I already do that once?
With the other character that
The other
turned in the
character,
coin.
Yeah. It's all coins.
It's all planned. Get more
That's
action
another
surges.
24.
Okay.
Maximum damage. 12 damage.
All right. How do you want to do it?
I'm going to see how this cube has just menaced my new friends. and then go straight for its buggy eyes, which probably aren't really eyes, they're probably just arrow hits.
Pretty much.
And just slash it.
Okay. And you see this thing just kind of ooze out of itself and it kind of create a puddle on the floor.
We'll take the shovel and push the remains of it back down to the hole.
So had you looked down the hole, you would have seen it was clear and free of dust. So something was clear.
Most holes have been very dark and hard to see down.
Yep. Alright, so you guys have made it down through the plastic gelatinous cube. Let's see if Hug can make the jump. Hug makes the jump. Can I get an athletics? Oh no, you did. Yeah, I need an athletics check from... Acrobatics check from...
You want acrobatics?
Yep, from Z, Mr. Fat Rabbit.
Does a 10 make it?
It does, just barely. It's kind of like you jump and like you just hit the edge and you're like Indiana Jones.
Grab him by his overalls and pull him back.
I get a 7 in acrobatics.
Awesome. So everybody's now on the south side.
Actually, I'm an expert, and there's an E.
So you guys, I'm assuming, are going to continue down the hallway?
Yes.
Yep.
I want to drink one of those health potions because I'm feeling pretty low.
Alright.
Hugcock had felt worse.
So 9. It's 2d4 plus 4. Wow. So I heal for 6.
So this tunnel that you're coming down forms a U shape as it curves back towards the north. At the southernmost point on the curve, you hear a dreadful moaning sound coming from somewhere beyond the wall.
I feel like I can do something here.
So you say there's a moaning sound beyond the wall.
What are you at?
9 out of 29.
What's half of
Can we see
29?
over the wall?
No, it's
Over half.
You're already
solid,
over
solid wall.
About 1.
The wall in the curve away from us.
Yeah, going down
I
towards
could
the-
restore 15 up
Oh,
to
okay.
half your-
Yeah.
I would like to take the pick and just chip away at the wall and see what it does.
Okay, it would take you about 15 minutes to break through that wall.
What about a dwarf?
Say it would take about 15 minutes for the entire party working together
Oh.
to break through that wall.
Okay.
It's a slight moaning sound that you're hearing coming through that wall.
Do we want to continue chipping away?
Yep.
Or do you want to continue down the hallway?
Let's go and chip to the wall.
I mean, we're already here.
It might as well chip on
Wait,
through.
how many of those pickaxes do you have?
I grabbed one for myself.
Oh,
I grab me more. We can take turns though with that
Yeah.
diamond one and this one.
Okay. So you guys are going to chip through the wall?
And I'm going to whistle while I work.
Okay. So, when the Glitter Dark Mining Consortium began digging these tunnels, the dwarves nearly broke into this chamber. As you do, beyond lies a dark, skull-shaped cave with a rounded ceiling about 20 feet high.
Oh.
Castle Grayskull. Look for the Sword of Power.
Rising up from the floor in the middle of the room is a freestanding 9-foot-tall rectangular archway of warped black stone, filled
It's
with
Ender.
Oh my god.
filled with a glowing purple haze and snowflake-like particles. The dread moaning issues from the sinister gateway.
It is the Ender.
It is.
No, it's not the Ender, it's the Nether.
Oh,
The
another.
Nether.
There's pigment on the other side.
Arcana check.
Yes.
Arcana check. Let's all run Arcana check.
Send Hug Hug through.
Poor Hug.
So 16 Arcana.
So your Arcana check says that this was the wrong thing to do.
No. Shoot. Guys, I believe we need to book it out of here now.
Question. Can we destroy the altar?
Don't get near it.
You can try, but at this point, you guys are kind of still standing in the hallway, just looking in to see this thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't. That's some bad juju in there. Let's just cover this hole back up.
So what I'm hearing you say is, wrong character. What I'm hearing you say is that we cause it to collapse in, right?
Yeah.
Somebody who has a Sacred Flame or any of those spells, the cantrips.
Yeah. I can do that.
You'd even be able to do it with a physical attack if you wanted.
Wait, what if he does that?
All right, group effort. We cave it in.
Caving it in.
Okay. Somebody just needs to. Let's see. All my notes are mixed up now.
I know, dude. You've been shuffling those like you're in Vegas. I mean, it's
pretty much. It is. Here it is. That's climbing. Let's see, ceilings and walls.
There's nothing coming out of this, right?
Not yet. You guys haven't gotten close enough to it.
How far is it away?
Don't shoot anything at it.
30.
35 feet.
Yeah, so the typical buttress to collapse this, it'd be 10 hit points. There's no AC to hit. It would just be 10 hit points.
The altar, is it just, it's like a black, say metal, or is it?
It's stone.
It's stone. It's a 9-foot tall rectangular archway of warped black stone filled with glowing purple haze.
everybody back out of the room for just 1 second, please.
We weren't in the room. We were in
We
the
never
hallway.
They weren't in there.
Can I see your pick for a second? The diamond tipped one.
Okay.
I hit the roof with it.
All right. Just give me a roll for damage.
What do I roll?
It's a
It's a 1d8 plus strength.
1d8 plus strength, yeah.
10.
All right. So you actually, with one sharp strike, you're able to collapse this in. It does, however, collapse this part of the cave as well.
So we're
So
gonna
you
have
guys
to-
are trapped.
Give my rope to him.
18.
18 will make it over the first one.
Toss me the rope.
Well, I tossed you the rope. Because, well, that sat like that, so I don't know what you count that as.
I'll let you roll.
Okay. Not with that one. Yeah.
Luckily, somehow only just started, but we're getting a really bad quality broadcast.
13 plus whatever. So it's 3, I
Okay,
think.
so that'll make it.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be.
Hug makes it fine. It actually does double the jump. Hug's now waiting here by the door for you guys.
26?
26 makes it.
No, 16.
16 will make it too.
Okay.
Is the rope still an option?
Yep.
Okay. Just in case. 16.
Yep.
Alright, making the next jump. 16 plus 21.
Awesome.
I'm tossing in my rope again. 21.
All right, that'll definitely make it.
Alright, so that's me.
Toss the rope.